Well, how's it going, everybody? G-Tater, Superhorse, welcome to the stream. Now, I know this is a pretty broad interpretation of afternoon. Spicy Horse. He can sometimes be Spicy Horse. This is a pretty broad interpretation of the word afternoon. However, in my defense, I was up until noon playing Brighter Shores. I can't stop. It's so good. It's such a fun game. And we're gonna play that today, after I drink a little bit of my tea. So nice. So nice, so warming, calming. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Friday evening. The week is done. The week is done. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's been great. It's been great. How's your week been, G-Tater? My week's been really good. I wriggled out of some of my cleaning duties at work, which is kind of fun. Time is cyclical. It's been afternoon since the first day we had the concept of time. See, that's the 10 out of 10 thought process right there. I love that. No, my week's been fantastic, and I'm gearing up to go see the premiere of Dragon Ball Daima on Sunday, which I'm really excited about. A story you wrote on Halloween in English class? Sure, drop it into the Discord. I'll check it out. So today, friends, we're checking out Brighter Shores, and we're gonna talk all about Brighter Shores. And there's been a little bit of drama, as is the way that Steam forums and Reddit and all of those things tend to happen. And we're gonna talk about these things, and we're gonna talk about, in my opinion, why I think the game is gonna succeed where others have failed, even though the terms of this success are perhaps related to some of these design choices that people are very much crying about, but I love them. I love it so much. I love me, and this game is, it touches on this concept that I'm going to call fractal grind. Okay, and if you guys are familiar with like fractals, the Mandelbrot set, whatever, they're the images where you keep zooming and it keeps looking the same. It's like it's nested within every little peak is the entire image kind of a thing. And that's, as you guys are going to see, sort of how the questing goes in this game. Excellent. Thanks, Tater. Excellent. And so, yeah, the quests, I'm going to give you guys an example, just like verbally, before we jump into this. I have a level like 97 Cryonite right now that I'm working on. We are going to be re-rolling like a second. There's 3 character slots. So this game just came out on Wednesday morning. This game is made by Andrew Gower, who was the original creator of original RuneScape. He created RuneScape. He ended up selling it at some point early in its life cycle, and then since that time, RuneScape has kind of grown into this like huge thing. So this is another MMO by Andrew Gower, very RuneScape-esque, very casual. It's a clicker fest. So don't expect anything complicated as far as like combat goes. Honestly, combat reminds me of Yipe 3. Like, you click on the guy and health go down, and then it's done. It's very straightforward. But it's very fun. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I think there's a lot of potential for this game, and we'll touch on some of the kind of drama and stuff that's been going on with this in a little bit. But to give you some idea of what I love so much about this, the quests are kind of like, it's like tasks nested inside of tasks, right? So you get this quest early off, like really early on in the first city. It's the Brynjolf inheritance, right? And so you need to find these 4 family members that each have a clue, and then you need to like solve all 4 of the clues to find this like inheritance, okay? And as you're tracking down these family members, you find the guy, you talk to him, And he's like, oh, hey, like, I'll give you my clue, but first I want like a hair tonic because I'm going bald, right? And so then, okay, so you go talk to the alchemist. You're like, hey, I need a hair tonic. And the alchemist is like, all right, well, in order to make a hair tonic, you need a hair from a hair beast and you need whatever from this fish, okay? So then you got to go level up your combat until you can kill the hair beast. You go level up fishing until you can catch the fish. Bring those things back to the alchemist. The alchemist's like, all right, now you have to brew the potion, which you need 50 alchemy. So now you go on this whole separate rabbit hole down the alchemy. It's pretty much like the crafting professions from RuneScape, as embodied as a game. Very casual, very chill and relaxing, very vibey. We're gonna check this out. I've been having a ton of fun with it. I've already subbed. I'm gonna roll up a character of each faction. I'm just gonna go hard into this one because this is that grind that I live for. And ooh. Some of the complaints about this game are like things that I love. People are like, oh, the grind, the leveling takes so long. I'm like, give me that, baby. I want that year-long grind. Even for the people that are getting sweaty, I want that year-long grind. I don't want it to be over right away, you know? So, Brighter Shores. Let's switch on over. Let's switch over to game audio real quick here. And now some people, you know, this is going to make you just want to go play RuneScape. And honestly, it's made me just want to go play RuneScape too. This is an early access game. It does not currently have trading or PvP. So it's even scandalous to call this an MMO at this point, because it's really solo self-found Iron Man forced right now because there are no multiplayer aspects. But that's all in the pipeline. Leaving early for downstate tomorrow. Hell yeah. Little day trip, little fun. So here's Zoran, our Cryo Knight. What a lad. We are going to be rolling up a new character slot today. But first I have to jump on the Cryo Knight because he is currently AFK fishing, and I think the way that AFK fishing works is you need a bucket of bait per hour you're AFK fishing. There's a grind with every game. Oh, it is. I know. I personally love it. Like, that's my favorite part about what has been happening with Brighter Shores so far. Like, for me personally, modern MMOs have just... I can't get into them. Like, I can't get into Elder Scrolls Online because everything is leveled to you and it feels bad. And I can't get into World of Warcraft because every time a new expansion comes out, there's the fact that, like, character boosting and, like, it just, for me, that just, it turns me off real hard. John Raul, I could. I've run out of slippery sea slugs okay, so it was basically 3 hours. 3 hours is how long that I did this for. And that coincides with how many sea slugs I had in my inventory, which I now have 3 boxes. Okay, so we're gonna go set up my cryo bro to do more offline fishing, because I need to get that fishing skill to 25 to complete the lost shipment. That's kind of where I'm sitting here. Let's look at what did I get? What are these dabs? Give me info on this. Oh, I can make stew out of them. Okay, sweet. I'm down with that. Well, then we're not even going to sell these. We're just going to go dump these in our ingredients bank. How much is this? This game is free to play for the first 2 chapters. They're calling them chapters, but they're really more like zones. So Hopeport and Hope Forest you can play without any sort of subscription. Mines of Mantuban and Chronopolis, I think it is $6 a month, or there's like a bundle, but it's cheaper to pay monthly for it. I haven't even gotten to the paid content yet. I just subbed just because I wanted to secure my name without a hashtag. And just because I want to support the creators of this kind of game, because this kind of thing just makes me very, very happy. So the way that this game works is it's room-based. Okay, so you see we're in this little room here right now. And, oh, let's test. Oh, and map movement. He just added that today. Fantastic. it's room-based, and some people might not like this. For me, it reminds me of Materia Magica a lot. I was like, oh, this is like the MUDs that I used to play back in the day. Give me that. It's so cool. So your navigation of the entire world happens room by room by room, which is really, really neat. And then here's the second zone out here is the forest. Tons of fun. We are going to go to... We need to stop at Melv's Fishing Supplies, and we need to go to the Delectable Dam so I can drop off this stuff. Cryobro is going to be offline farming. Because he's gonna... Because that fishing grind from 20 to 25 is greasy. It's greasy, disgusting. All of these professions have 500 levels, by the way. And, like, after 20, you hit a brick wall, which just excites me. Like, I want to be grinding this game in 2025. I want to be grinding this game in 2026. The endless grind. Give it to me. Give me that endless grind. We're going to deposit all of our dabs for dab stew later on. My cooking level, that's another thing, I think. Yeah. So, let's talk about, real quick, I was very, very excited at the beginning of this game. Let's talk about, there's been one major point of criticism that some people are not going to like, but personally, once I've kind of sat down and understood it, I love it a lot, right? So we have equipment here. Rare guard leather torso. Take it easy, G-Tater. Have a fun time on your trip tomorrow. We'll catch you one of the next streams. Have a great weekend. And so these drop kind of randomly from enemies. Now, before you get excited about combat, let's go do a combat encounter. Oh, I'm like not here. You know, let's go fight these goblin chiefs just because they're simple. And then we'll fill up our bag here. So combat reminds me of Yipe 3, which is one of those incredibly simplistic games from the 90s that I grew up with, right? Click, click. Click, attack, click, get attacked. Very, very simple. And I kind of like that about it. So, like, for example, here's this Death Crow right here, right? I'm going to click on him, I'm going to click attack, and we're going to start with our bow from a distance. It's literally just turn-based auto combat. There is nothing more complex about it than this. You can switch between a few weapons. There are going to be adding special attacks, and then you've got 2 potion slots. One for a health potion, one for like a strength potion of some kind. Dude, this crow is fucking me up. But see, while for some people, this simplistic combat might be kind of a sad day, for me, I'm like, dude, give me that. This game it sweats and bleeds RuneScape. And I quite honestly love that about it. Now, the way that you get stronger, you have this gear that drops. And as you can see, the entire game is divided into chapters. Hopeport Forest, Mine of Mantuban, and Chronopolis. Now, you'll notice each of these chapters also has professions tied to it. So, for example, in Hopeport, we have our guard level, which directly affects combat in Hopeport. We have cooking, fishing, which are like sister skills, and then you've got forager and alchemist, which are also kind of like sister skills, although there is a little bit of crossover. What has been kind of a sticking point for people is you'll notice I have a guard level up here in Hopeport, and I have a scout level down here in Hope Forest. Your combat skills are segregated by zone, and your gear is attuned to each zone. Is it an AFK game? It kind of, but it's like an AFK game that you have to actively play. And I'll give you an example of that right now. Let's say that I want to do some fishing. Okay, in a lot of games, you can kind of just like post up and click and go. In this game, in order to grind, you need to actively be doing it, right? So like, here we go. I'm gonna hit this right here. I have to click catch. I run over to the eel. I catch 1 eel. As soon as that bar fills up, I click the next eel. So, like, it is a game that does not require a whole lot of thought process, but you still have to kind of actively play it. Honestly, it's a great kind of game to play while you've got, like, an anime on or something in the background, or you're watching TV, or you're listening to a podcast or whatever. Like, it's fantastic for that kind of thing. But the only truly AFK activities are the logout ones. Basically, once you get a profession to level 20, you unlock certain tasks that you can do that gain very tiny amounts of experience. Like, and I'm talking like if I get 60, 70 experience, even up to 150 experience per fishing thing, when you're doing it AFK, you get like 8 experience per catch. It just happens automatically. So it's incredibly grindy. So now let's talk about these skills and the segregation of zones and kind of the vision behind this game. So his idea for Andrew Gower, the guy that's designing this, his idea for progression but keeping old content fresh is called breadth and then depth, right? And so your gear that you gain in Hopeport is attuned to Hopeport. And so when you bring it into the next zone, it becomes way less effective, and you basically need to get new equipment for each zone or each chapter. There is kind of this cool attunement system where you can find unattuned equipment in the first chapter and then attune it to the second chapter. And what's really neat about this is that a lot of these professions kind of build on each other. And so, for example, like right now I'm leveling this wood cutting and carpentry profession, which in the mines you unlock blacksmithing, and then you're going to use high-level wood cutting and carpentry things in order to make armor. Same thing goes with like alchemy tying into a separate gatherer profession. Basically, if you want to pick flowers in the city, it's one skill. And then if you want to pick flowers out in the forest, it's a completely different skill. Now, a lot of people were really upset about this. They're like, oh, it's the whole game resets every single chapter. It's totally not true. It's just a different way of looking at solving the problem of power creep in games. And quite honestly, now that I'm playing it, like functionally, you know, you play through a bit of the storyline in Chapter 1, which we are going to do tonight on a new character. And then you get to Hope Forest, right? So you're fighting level 20 mobs in the city. And then you get out to Hope Forest, which is boop, boop, boop. You run out here, right? All of a sudden, you are back to fighting level 0 mobs, okay? And the reason you're back to fighting level 0 mobs, which I can show you guys actually, let's run out. Let's just head out here. And we're going to run out into Hope Forest. I'm going to demonstrate to you guys the attunement system. And I'm going to tell you why it's actually not as bad as people make it out to be. I think eventually what's going to happen is we're going to have gear slots for every single chapter. And then you are just going to have a set for each chapter that like auto-equips when you walk back and forth to those chapters. Which is, honestly, it's kind of banging. That's fantastic. What this allows is this allows you... So, I am out of Chapter 1 into Chapter 2, right? But you'll notice my ranks here are only like level 20, right? And this goes all the way up to 500. Now, you can only fish in the town. You can only fish in Hopeport. There is no fishing in the rest of the game. It's only in Hopeport. So what this kind of allows is like... You unlock all the chapters, and then you can play in whatever chapter you want, and it's always meaningful because you're leveling up unique skills that have effect on other parts of the game. So now that we're in Hope Forest, if you take a look at my gear, it says Episode 1 on it, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, the gear it's locked to the chapter. And while this is kind of true, it's functionally not true. So if I go over here and let's look at some of these. Ragged Outlaw, level 0. I'm gonna go attack this Ragged Outlaw with my Episode 1 gear. Now you'll notice that my health has kind of reset, and this Ragged Outlaw, level 0, is giving me a run for my money, but you'll also notice that I'm able to fight him. So, in my opinion, in your mind, just treat level 0 in Chapter 2 as, like, starting wherever you left off in Chapter 1. So I would consider this like a level 24 mob or something like that, right? Boom, and I just dropped some rare plate gauntlets. And isn't that sweet? That is going to let me wear these as my Episode 2. And let's look at this. This is level... Yeah! Hell yeah! I'm all about that. And so now this is going to be kind of... Now, these gauntlets are going to be effective for me in level 2 because they dropped attuned. Sometimes your gear will drop unattuned, and there's an obelisk in each chapter that you can attune it to that chapter. So if you want, you can go farm up a whole gear set, higher level, in Chapter 1, and then bring it over to Chapter 2, Keeping in mind, though, that you need to have scout level equal to whatever kind of gear you're trying to use from Chapter 1. So it would almost be better. So you'll notice that, like, right now these are level 16 Death Crows. If I go and click past action here, I can actually choose to fight the level 2 Death Crows. So what I would do is I would farm out an entire set of level 2 gear in Chapter 1, get it unattuned, or like have it drop unattuned, bring it over to Chapter 2, attune it, and now I've got an entire gear set for Chapter 2. If you want to go that way. Or you can just play the game kind of naturally, and you'll pick up gear, as you can just see. Damn, I'm super happy that I got that rare gauntlet drop. That's pretty gangster. This gives me a perfect opportunity to show off something kind of neat. Let's equip this. This is the Chapter 1 thing. So the thing that kind of nullifies this argument about all the chapters being segregated is I can go ahead right now and I can actually open up a black hole to my equipment quartermaster, and these items right here, Hope Forest equipment. I already have some equipment that is attuned for Hope Forest. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm just going to deposit this using my black hole. And now a lot of people left really negative reviews after like playing the first chapter because they're like, oh,
Bezos hungers.
And we got Jeff Bezos coming in. We're just going to keep talking about this for a second while Jeff Bezos does his little ad break here to turn off pre-rolls. So I saw a lot of complaints that because all the banks are separated and it takes a long time to walk between chapters, it's kind of a bitch. And then I found out in Chapter 3, you unlock the ability to black hole all of your storage banks. And so I think people that are trying to just grind out Episode 1 before they start Episode 2, that's a really bad way of going about it. It's going to make your life miserable. I think the right answer is to unlock all the chapters right away. Unlock as many things as you can, and then go back to the earlier chapters and grind using your convenience items. We're going to go sell these few fish to the frequently fresh fish stall, and then I'm going to go buy bait. Enough bait for 24 hours of grind. Of offline grind. Which is the maximum amount of time that you can grind this offline. So yeah, right here we are actually is fishing bait. I'm gonna go dump. Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter because we're not gonna be actually grinding for 24 hours. There's no way. Let's see, what do we need here? I still can unlock a better spear for spear fishing, which I think, what does this spear do? Gives an experience boost of +5. So you do level up your equipment that gives you experience boosts. So we're gonna go ahead and buy, let's buy, oh, that's so expensive. We'll buy 7. We'll buy 7 of them, which will give me 7 hours of AFK fishing unlocked. And also the ability to catch dabs, which is pretty slick. Now we need to go over to this vacant pier right here, is where we catch the dabs. So they recently added, based on feedback in a Reddit thread, map click. You can only do 1 tile over, so you can go 1 tile expanded from where you are. Or I mean, not tile, 1 map expanded from where you are. But it makes it pretty neat. It makes it pretty nice to navigate. Bam. And we're just gonna park right over here. Jeff's gone. Jeff is gone. Jeff Bezos has fled. And we are gonna sit on this vacant pier and we are going to fish dabs. Now this is how the AFK activities work. It's just a passive activity. It's now I'm just continuously catching fish. And I can log out, which is exactly what we are going to do. Boom. And now that character is grinding. The man who's always aware of a potential double cross, Special Agent Pete Boss. Special Agent Pete Boss, welcome to the debrief on Brighter Shores. The new MMO from the original creator of RuneScape. Let's design a new character. We're going to spend a little bit of time in this character creator. Oh, where's my mustache? Mustachio option. Feet, legs, torso. Am I stuck with a mustache? Here, wait. It is pretty extravagant. I don't want it, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's jaw type. Jaw type is my mustache. I think our hammer mage is gonna have a beard, though. That'll be pretty sweet. So, again, one of the design choices that this game really is leaning into is every single episode, every single chapter has its entirely own gathering and combat professions, and they are independent of one another and require unique gear sets. And so the idea behind this is that as new gear comes out, there's a few ways of handling power creep in MMOs, and I'm not saying that this is the best way of handling it, but I am saying that the other ways of handling it suck, and I hate them so much. And so for me, like, the fact that this is a new way of potentially handling power creep, for me, is fantastic. Those ways are, there's the way that Elder Scrolls Online handles power creep, and that is by leveling all of the enemies to your personal level. So I'm level 1, all my enemies are level 1. I'm level 2, all my enemies are level 2, and so on and so forth for the entire game. And they say, oh, you can go anywhere. You can play any part of the game you want. And honestly, for me personally, that just feels, I hate it. I hate the way that feels. It's like, why am I even playing this game at all? Final Fantasy VIII style, yes, where you end up with an incentive to not level up your character, right? The other way to do it is the way that World of Warcraft handles it, where you basically put a level cap in play. Ooh, look, he's got the little crotch flap. I kind of like the crotch flap. It's the only one that has buttons. It feels very extravagant. Oh, wait, maybe we do. He looks kind of wizardy. I kind of like that. Should he be purple? Oh, yeah, dude, let's ball him out. Oh. Maybe purple's, maybe he's just going to be a little more of a subtle mage. The way that World of Warcraft handles it is you stick a level cap on there, and then when new content comes out, you raise the level cap up, and the fact that World of Warcraft allows like character boosts where you can just buy your way to the max level to play for endgame, for me, that completely destroys the game for me. Like I don't have any desire to play a game like that where other players can just boom buy their way to max level, because it makes my personal accomplishments just like completely moot. Like for me, if I'm gonna hit max level and I'm gonna grind out some awesome gear, I want that to mean something. If somebody else can just go buy it, that's like table flip. I don't even want to play it. The way that Brighter Shores is handling this is each episode is released individually. They have individual skills tied to them. Some of those skills will help out other professions in other chapters, but those chapters are kind of self-contained. So let's say you've played chapters 1, 2, and 3, and then chapter 5 releases. You can jump right into chapter 5 and be kind of on the same playing field as everybody else, and then take those abilities from chapter 5 back to chapter 4, complete it, or grind it. Chapter 1 is still relevant, because remember, you can only fish in chapter 1. If you want to do anything with, let's say in chapter 4, you need fish for some recipe for whatever investigation or whatever the hell the profession is for that chapter. Now you go back to chapter 1. All of your gear in chapter 1 helps you unlock more things in chapter 1 for chapter 4. And so on and so forth. It's literally just a different way of handling feet. Why do my feet don't seem to change? Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's give him some purple tootsies. Yeah. Yes, look at he's balling out now. And he is pale. He's a pale man. Wizards spend lots of time indoors. I love this. This is perfect. Okay. Let's Can I get Naraz? Because I have Zoran. Oh, it's available. Give me that. So we have Zoran, the Cryo Knight, and we have Naraz, the Hammer Mage. I love this. For me personally, like, I understand the gut reaction of, oh, you're invalidating all of our previous accomplishments, but I think the real issue was just that this design choice wasn't really well communicated with the players, and I think a lot of people played for like 5 hours, didn't understand. He does look rather bard-like, doesn't he? Oh man, what a G. I love him. I love him. A lot of people played for like 5 or 6 hours, did not understand the design choice at all, and then got mad and left a negative Steam review. So right now the reviews are sitting mixed. It's like 67% to 33%. Love it or hate it. Like, and it's divisive. You love it or you hate it. You either love this game so much, this is the game that's going to save gaming, or you're basically coming into this expecting RuneScape 4, and you're going to be disappointed if you're expecting RuneScape 4. This game has gotten rid of the tick system, so there's not going to be any sort of like sweaty tick manipulation like RuneScape has. And a lot of the more obscure design choices from RuneScape are, I mean, and obviously this game is early access. This is like a team of 8 people, super duper small dev team. This is not a AAA game with hundreds and hundreds of people working on it. So, like, for me, all of those things are just, give me more of that. So, we start out, another complaint that I've seen for this game is the user interface is clearly designed for mobile. And for me personally, I love this so much because it means that I can play this game on my ROG Ally in my bed using the touchscreen. I think this game will eventually release for Android and iOS, probably within a year. Probably like once it just comes out of early access or like in the later phases of early access. And honestly, I'm all for that. That doesn't dissuade me at all. So again, if you're someone who thinks that because you can play this entire game with your left mouse button, that makes it an inferior game, look elsewhere. Not a game for you. Yes, I am Naraz. I've joined the town guard today and I was told to report to you. Naraz, eh? Welcome to Hopeport Garrison. Thank you. I'm eager to learn how to be an effective guard. Is that so? Well, here's your first lesson. Address your senior officers as ma'am or sir. You'll be given a hard time in training if you forget that. Okay, Jal, I'll try to remember that. Oh, we're gonna be the spicy wizard. I can tell you're gonna be hard work. Why do you even want to be a town guard? I'm hoping for excitement and adventure. We've had a lot of goblin problems lately, so I'm sure you'll see excitement soon. Luckily for you, we have some excellent career opportunities since we lost a squad in the mine of Mantuban. Map updated. Training ground. So, now head to the courtyard through the door and speak to Corporal Binns to start your training. Sweet. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and pick up this quill and ink. I am going to go ahead and pick up this stack of paper. I have not found a use for them yet. I am also only in Chapter 2. So I believe Chapter 3 or Chapter 4, you use these to do your investigation offline quests. Yeah, steal from the trunk, steal. Quest log. Oh, they've updated these. Oh. They've updated this to be difficulty 5. When I played this, only said difficulty 2. I was very confused. So he's actively working. This game's been patched every day since it's come out. We got tool belt. Yep. Awesome. We're going through walk to the training ground. You can walk around by clicking on a ground tile. So we are in the training ground. I'm gonna go get this this portal stone over here because this is gonna let me teleport back here. Hopeport portal stone. You can sense... Oh, something's preventing me from using it. Well, that's no good. We're going to have to figure that out. Let's report to the guard. Anjay Sanderman. Hey, it's a cabbage. Oh, I feel like I should have the cabbage. But you know what? No cabbage yet. We'll leave the cabbage for later. Mr. Malzak. We need to talk to Corporal Binns. Reporting for duty, sir. So Captain DeGreen is scraping the bottom of the barrel for recruits. Okay, whelp. Head to the quartermaster in this building here and collect your standard issue gear. Then you need to learn some guard magic. Talk to Anjay to the west. He's Hopeport's magic suppressor. Tell him you need guards access to use magic. Once you've done all that, report back to me. I'll get right on it, sir. And so up here in the corner, we have our quest log. We've got our main story, Hopeport, and I've got 3 side quests: the Obelisk, the Lost Shipment, and the Brannoff Inheritance. So we're gonna focus on this main story right now. Corporal Binns has ordered me to get a sword from the quartermaster. I need to learn some guard magic and then report back to him for training. So let's go talk to the quartermaster. The quartermaster is in this little building right here. Map updated, quartermaster. Yes. Hello, mate. What can I do for you? I've been sent to fetch. Do we need 4 of you to make a whole master? No, mate. A quartermaster is an officer in charge of supplies. I've been sent to fetch my guard's equipment. Okay, this sword is standard issue for new recruits. You should talk to Anjay to get your magic access. Open the backpack panel by clicking here. You've gained a backpack item. This area displays which items you currently have in your backpack. Click on items in your backpack to interact with them. So here we go. Let's look on the info. This area indicates the minimum level needed to equip this weapon and the faction needed to equip it. So you can see I need guard level 0 to equip this sword. The first stat indicates the strength of the weapon. The second stat, if present, indicates the probability of the weapon doing a specific kind of magic damage instead of impact damage. Many enemies are immune to one kind of magic damage and vulnerable to another. So it is a rock, paper, scissors system. There is Cryone, there is... I don't remember the other 2, but it's basic. It's ice, nature, and lightning. What is it? Lightning is strong against cryo because the cryonites wear armor. The cryo is strong against nature because plants don't like whatever, and then the nature is strong against lightning. Lightning is, yeah. So it's like it's basically rock, paper, scissors. And I think this is going to have some effect on PvP in the future, which is confirmed. They are adding PvP. They are adding player trading. There is going to be an economy. All of this stuff is coming. It's just not in the game right now. So you're basically playing a single-player game alongside other people in a common chat room, which has its benefits. You know, honestly, people in this game have been super kind so far. A lot of people have been really, really helpful. The third stat indicates the range of the weapon. The fourth stat indicates if you can use a shield with this weapon. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to click Equip. Open the weapons panel by clicking here. You can equip up to 3 weapons, which will appear while in combat. Only weapons you equip beforehand will be available for use. You can have a one-hander, a two-hander, and a ranged, all equipped at once, and you can switch between them, which is kind of nice. Let's go talk to the wizard. I think it's homeboy. It's this guy. It's Sandy Man. Anjay Sanderman. I need wizard powers. You see my wizard legs, my bardic, my breeches? I sense that you wish to talk to me. Is that because I'd opened my mouth in order to talk? I sense that you have a cynical nature. I've been told it's true. You sense wrong. I'm speaking to you by accident. Heroes Hour. Yes. Gosh, Pete Boss, I feel like I don't remember if I played Heroes Hour, if I played it during one of the things. I've checked it out. It's really good. It's on my list of I don't think I purchased the full version of it yet though. If it's out in 1.0. I've been told to ask for guard magic, but no, we're gonna play Heroes Hour. Flammy Z also gifted me a game that is another Survivors-like game that looks really, really good that we're gonna check out here on stream. I have not played it yet because I'm saving my initial reaction for stream. We're gonna check that out. Maybe Sunday late, maybe Monday afternoon, kind of during the day or something like that. Very clever. I'm going to check your magical signature. Yes. Yes. Dust me, Mr. Sandyman. Wow, your aura is unusual. Unusual how? Hard to explain. However, your request is fulfilled. You're free to do magic in Hopeport. Well, that's cool. I don't know any magic. We have a guy who teaches some useful spells for new recruits, and I suspect you have the aptitude to learn. Look for Soltar Malzak. He can be a little full of himself, but he knows his stuff. Open the spells panel by clicking here. You've unlocked magic. As you learn spells, they will be added to your spell book here. Now, one recommendation I saw in the subreddit, Heroes Hour, it's like a new age port of Heroes of Might and Magic. Gosh, I feel like I've played. It wasn't Songs. I played Songs of Conquest. That was another Heroes of Might and Magic like, but Heroes Hour looked really good. One of the suggestions that I saw in the subreddit for kind of assuading some, because there were some people that got real upset that you could only use your quartermaster bank from anywhere, but not the other ability or not the other professions. But it's not true. You unlock that later in the game. And there was an idea of having some of the later magic skills in the book already, but grayed out, so you could kind of see the progression. I think that's not a terrible idea. Let's go talk to Malzak in this little beginning area. Many greetings to you. I am Soltar Malzak, the eminent mage of the Hopeport Guard. I'd like to see a demonstration of your eminent magic. Soltar produces a silver from behind my ear. What? Dude, I love that. That's a whole silver. Wow, thanks, mister. That's awesome. At your service. Dude, I'm in. He's the Wizard of Wizards. I love that. I'm told you can teach me some magic. I can, but first of all, I want to test your aptitude for magic. All right, what do you need me to do? Visit the portal stone to the northwest and reach for the magic within. You know what I think? I just realized we need to... Oh, yeah, we need to bump this up to a slightly higher operating mode. There we go. I'm underpowering my ROG ally intentionally to test out, like, if we can play this on, like, the lowest power setting. And in fact, this game runs great on any sort of, like... You'll be able to play this on anything. Mom's old laptop from 2005, like anything. And that's a big benefit. Come to me, Portal Stone. Give me your portal powers. Yes. Teleport to Hopeport. This game does not have any death penalties whatsoever. When you die, you just wake up in the infirmary and you just run back. You can just run back to your body. Or not even. You don't even drop a body. You just respawn fully healed and ready to go. And it makes the experience with this game a lot more relaxed. It's a very relaxed kind of experience. It's a very stress-free, just kind of come home and chill out and grind out some potions and honestly, like I said, I've been having a ton of fun with this. I'm glad. So there's, like I said, there's 3 factions / classes because they are kind of the same thing. Once you pick one, it is a permanent choice. There's no way to undo it, but they have given us graciously 3 character slots, and I believe that is for you to roll up 1 slot of each faction. I've visited the Portal Stone like you ask. Try out the new spell that you've learned. I like this animation. I like how you just, and he's gone. And he's gone, just like a time traveler. Dude, I'm watching through all of Dragon Ball Super right now in preparation to go see Dragon Ball Daima in theaters on Sunday, and I am so stoked. It's so good. I've already seen most of it, so I'm rewatching a lot of it, but like I just forgot how hype. Right now I'm in Goku Black Saga. It's so good. Watching it with Comrade Punky yesterday, and she's like, this show is like really like got a lot of drama. I'm like, it's great. It's fantastic. Daima? I think it is, but it's not English dubbed yet. The English dub is releasing. It's premiering on Sunday. And they're showing the first 3 episodes in theaters. Or maybe I'm mistaken and it's already out just, like, recently. I haven't watched any of it yet. I'm saving my fresh experience for Sunday. Is there any more magic you can teach me? I shall teach you the sense spell. You're intrigued as a DBZ diehard. So from what I've heard, it happens before Super, or it's supposed to be like an in-between saga, and it looks like it's retconning a handful of things from Super, but it looks really, really good. It looks super fantastic. I'm about it. Hey you, Naraz, come here. I've got a task for you. So we've now got the Sense spell. Sense spell allows me to just see everything interactable on the map. It's only effective for a second. It is tied to your spacebar, so you can sit and spam it. Corporal Bins, yes. Oh no! The alarm! Goblin attack. To arms, my friends. Squad 1, move out. Squad 4, move out. Wizards, assemble. New recruit, take your dinky sword and your cotton breeches and help us fight these goblins. Look lively, recruit. A mob of goblins has breached the walls. We need all hands to help defend the town. Fetch the other recruits, Jeremias, Delana, and Toblain, and meet me here at the garrison gate. Yes, sir. I should have said no problem, Binsy. Oh, I love this so much. Where are the other recruits? It's not Sanderman, is it? Where are they? There we go. Delana. Isn't it great to be a guard? Everyone will respect us in our natty uniforms. Goblins are invading. Head to the barracks gate. Goblins are invading. Binsy needs us all to head to the garrison gate. Oh dear, I'm expected to fight, but I've mislaid my bow. I'll help you find it. Thank you, thank you. Where did you last see it? The barracks. I had it before I took a little nap earlier. Can't remember seeing it since. Maybe Jeremias took it while I slept. That guy doesn't like me. Let's go find him. Let's go find these other homies. There's Jeremias and Toblain. You look flustered. Everything all right? I need him to head to the barracks gate, but first I have to ask, did you pick up Delana's bow? Are you calling me a thief of the nerve while I'll box your ears? No, I'm not accusing you of anything, just looking for her bow. Well, I ain't got it. If she's lost it, it's her fault for leaving it somewhere stupid. Okay, goblins are invading. Head to the barracks. Okay, Toblain. I think I've made a mistake becoming a guard. Goblins are invading. Head to the barracks gate. Goblins, they sound kind of scary. I think I'll say here, Binsy won't be happy. Are you sure you want to annoy him? The wrath of Corporal Bins does sound scarier than goblins. Okay, you persuaded me. I'll see you there. All right, let's check through all these trunks and see if I can find her bow. Oh, and each one of them is going to give me money. So let's grind that money. It takes 1,000 copper to make 1 silver. Okay, I'm only seeing gold in here. Oh, hey, I see a bow. What is this? You find a bow back down below the bed. Sweet, I found her bow. Right here. You've gained an item which is part of the main story quest. Items which are only used by a specific quest appear here instead of taking up space in your backpack. So I love this. Quests have a quest inventory that are tied directly to the quest. So all the things, like for example, the Lost Shipment has 3 items. The Brannoff Inheritance has all these items you need to collect in order to complete it. Fantastic system. I like that. I also like how your profession items are also tied to those professions and don't take up room in your backpack, and you also have a separate bank for every single profession. Some people didn't like this. I personally hate playing Bank Organizer, and my ADHD and general disorganization, that ends up killing a lot of games for me when my bank gets so cluttered and then I have to spend an hour sorting it and running back and forth and blah, 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 blah. I hate that. So yes, give me separate banks. I love this so much. It's funny, I'm such a contrarian. Literally all the complaints that I've seen online, I'm that's why I like the game though. Everything people are complaining about is exactly why I love it. For me, this is 10 out of 10. I found it down the back of your bed. Here you go. Take your bow. Meet them all at the south gate to the training ground. Let's go talk to Corporal Bins. Oh, and the music is banging too. It's very nice. It's very nice. At last, you're all here. If you lot were any slower, the goblins would have died of old age. Oh, if we can kill them that way, we could wait safely in here until they keel over. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Okay, recruits, through those gates. And so now... we unlock the greater town. Oh, I gotta go rescue this fancy guy. He's too fancy to fight. Help defend the port. Fight those goblins. I'm too strong for you, wizard goblin. I've got rusty steel. What do you have? Purple veins? Purple veins bulging? Open the professions panel by clicking here. You've started learning the guard profession. To view your progress in this profession, click here. As you level up further, look here to see what new activities you can do to progress more quickly in this profession. So this is another thing I really, really like about this game, is no matter what it is that you're trying to do, you can very easily go figure out exactly where you should be and what exact task you should be doing. It's all laid out here in this, like, profession and quest guide. It's so perfect for somebody with scatterbrain. Like, you don't ever have to think about anything that you're doing in this game. Unless you want to, like, optimize, and then we'll talk about that later once we get to that. Hey, guard, would you come over here, please? I require assistance. Marcus Mint. Hey there, I could use some help, young man. What do you need? I need help rescuing my wares from the goblins. I'll reward you well. Could you grab that heavy crate, please? I think perhaps I should be helping with the goblins. I don't think you realize how incredibly important these items are. Quickly now. Alright, fine. Okay, follow me southward towards the town square. Alright, what do you need, Marcus Mint? Right, here we are. If you could please load my crate onto this cart. Yes. There you go. Take this reward. 9 silver! I'm balling out! Naraz, there you are. Corporal Binns is wondering where you went. You'll have to get back to Stone Street now, or he'll be having you cleaning the whole training ground with a toothbrush. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming back. We're gonna fight. Naraz, get here this instant. I was helping him out. Recruit, where the blazes did you disappear to? I was helping Marcus Mint out. Who? Did you make that name up? He was just over there. Well, he's gone now. We have another issue right now. Captain DeGreen has been seriously injured. Fetch Ebsworth from his potion shop over there. He'll know what to do. Yes, sir. So now we're going to learn how to make potions. Ebsworth. Oh dear, with all the goblins outside, I haven't been able to restock the reagents I need for my potions. You need to come quick. Captain DeGreen is lying hurt in Stone Street. Okay, I'll see you there. Ooh, I gotta discover these. So that way they actually show up on my map. Open the Professions panel by clicking here. To help you remember where things are, each discovery made will be added to the map. A View on Map button like this will be enabled for each thing you have discovered. So I can make this at the standard potion station, at the apothecary, which I am standing in. Let's go talk to Ebsworth. The captain seems to be in a bad way. We'll have to make up a healing potion, which is going to be tricky when I'm clean out of brown kelp. Could someone please run and fetch me a piece? You'll need to head south to the waterfront, then head west. So I already know where the brown kelp is, so we're gonna go get it. Now I can't go explore the rest of the city right now. Christiana Carefree, who are you? The square is normally bustling with people, but there's goblins about, so they're all hidden. You're not hidden though. Yeah, I know how to handle myself. Okay, we're gonna go get some brown kelp to make the starter potion And of course, we've got some goblins to fight through. Let's go kill them. I'm gonna sit back and sip some tea while my character does all the hard work. I'll have to make another cup of tea soon. That was really good. That chamomile with honey. And then heavy cream infused with Earl Grey tea. It's like a tea hybrid. Now, once I unlock different weapons, I will be able to switch between them. But this kind of game is sort of the game that you prepare for each combat. Like, some creatures are going to be immune to your weapons, so you're going to have to go get different ones. Congratulations, you are now a level 1 guard. I've seen this game described as playing through a strategy guide, and I don't disagree with that, and I kind of love it so much. So we are now on the central waterfront, and we are now in front of the west waterfront, which we are going to progress through this as well. Let's go kill this goblin. These goblins are hostile, so they will attack me whether I attack them or not. It's a system kind of designed to keep you out of certain places. I mean, honestly, even the combat in this game kind of reminds me of Materia Magica, just without text. Like, it's got graphics instead of text. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna pick up this bucket and this rope. That's another thing. This rope is gonna come into play in Chapter 2. I'm gonna use it to climb down a cliff face. You just gotta make sure every tick your health is ahead of the goblin's health. You may also notice that every combat, everything resets. Like, if you have a bow, all of your ammunition refills, your health refills, except for your potions. Your potions do not refill. Congratulations, you are a level 2 guard. Nice. I have just picked up a container. You take the rope and put it on your tool belt. Containers do not take up space in your backpack. You need these different containers for different activities and passive activities. And here we are on the beach that has the brown kelp. But let me go ahead and discover. And I think I should be able to discover the seashells as well. Let's forage that kelp. I should take this back to Ebsworth. While we're here, let's grab a few more pieces. There we go. And we have hit foraging level 1. Oh, you know what? I did not inspect these either. So let's do that. Let's find, what is this? Bream. Dr. Bream. And in the west waterfront, you can't actually see on your map any of the resources until you actually inspect them and discover them, which I think is kind of a neat system. It encourages you to explore the entire map for a new area right when you get there. And then in Eel Street, we've got the eels. All right, and then we're gonna head back to Potion Man. He's gonna teach us how to make potions. Well done finding it. I need to keep an eye on the captain's wounds, but I also need to make that potion. Could I help at all? I suppose it wouldn't hurt for you to do the initial preparation. Take the brown kelp to the Regent preparation station in my shop. There's quite a lot of stations in the apothecary, but the Regent prep station is the chopping board on my counter. So this is teaching you how to make potions, and this is basically how you do it. Whatever the potion is, 10% healing. We can look this up in the Alchemist recipe book. You can see that the 10% healing potion just uses brown kelp. So we're just going to have brown kelp in our inventory. And we are going to use that on the Alchemist's recipe station. And you can see we're chopping up those little kelps and putting them into a little bowl. And we're just going to make this 10% healing preparation. No big deal. And we're going to bring this back to the guy. Back to Ebsworth. Here is the preparation you asked for. Oh, that's actually quite good. You clearly have a talent for this. I don't think I should leave the captain. We will have to risk you finishing the potion yourself. Take this bottle and the preparation to the standard potion station in my shop and use it to make a healing potion. Let's do it. I'm going to brew one potion. You see, I'm putting the stuff in the bowl and I'm mixing it. And then that's it. I've run out of empty bottles, so I only have enough for the one potion. But once we're done with this quest, I'll be able to buy more bottles from Ebsworth. All right, healing potion. I've made the potion. You better give it to Captain Denegri. Drink this. Take this and drink it, for it is my blood. This is a fine medicine. I'm starting to feel better already. That's what I'm talking about. Ma'am, we have dispatched the last of the goblins. Good work. Get everyone back to the garrison. Okay, you miserable lot, you've heard from the captain. Now move it. Naraz, report to me when we get back. Aye, aye, sir. Yes, Corporal, what can I do for you? The captain wants me to commend you on a good job out there, so yeah, well done. Sweet. Squad 3 returning. Hey, Ingrina, what news? That's ma'am to you, Corporal. Sorry, ma'am, I thought we were closer than that. Not while we're on duty, Corporal. Oh, they bangin'. Anyways, you wanted news. We just got back from Timberwell Village. Routed a bunch of goblins from there. The world is getting a more dangerous place. Talking of danger, we have new recruits such as Naraz here in need of learning the immunity spell. Sure, I can teach that. This spell prevents enemies from attacking you for a short while, though the spell will expire if you initiate an attack. You can use it during combat if you need to retreat. So this is the only way to retreat from combat. It takes like 5 or 6 seconds to cast it. Basically, if you feel like you're gonna die, you can pop immunity, and then you can run out of the room so that you don't die. So, this is it. You can also use it, yes, to just protect yourself temporarily from creatures if you are trying to pass a room. Sweet. My next job will be to take you on a training drill in the forest, but you need a little more training before it's safe for you to go into the forest. So this is how the main progression works here. I need you to complete your bow training with Robin, who's standing over there by the archery targets. I also need to train your total level to at least 60. I'll get right on it. Privacy settings. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and unlock chat. Oh gosh dang it. I forgot this game is a Euro game, so it's day month. We're the weird. Okay, anybody can see my character name. Anybody can interact with me. I agree with the chat rules. Professor Oak, stop. It's too dangerous to go out there alone. Exactly. I can receive friend invites from anyone. I can direct message with anyone. Nice. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. Now, this is where the game kind of puts you on your own for a little bit. We're going to go talk to Robin Knockwright. I have to keep my bow skills finely tuned if we are to defend Hopeport. Can you show me how to use a bow? I only have time to teach the most promising recruits. Do some more combat training with your sword first and come back when you are at least a level 15 guard. So, you can see in our main story quest right now, I need to reach guard level 15 and get my total hope port level to 60. And then I need to report back to Bins with more training. So right now, my hope port level is level 3. So they want me to just go out there and start doing the damn thing, which is what we are going to do. And here we are in the game proper. And now this entire area, everything is pretty much unlocked here. So we are going to go explore. We're going to go explore everything in here. This is the Delectable Dab, the restaurant, Hopeport's premier eatery. Unlocked the Delectable Dab kitchen. We've got our chef recipe book, which teaches me how to make bacon sandwich, which is nice. Let's go ahead and discover all of this stuff. Frying pan. We've got all of this stuff discovered. Beautiful. This is nice because when you're looking at the map, it shows you on the map everything that like you can interact with in that map. So we're just gonna go ahead and let the riffraff into the kitchen. So what's actually really funny is in order to level up your cooking skill, which currently doesn't have a ton of use in the game other than making money, I'm pretty certain that that is going to tie in. There are a couple quests that you need to have a high level cooking to make a certain dish and bring it to somebody. I think we're gonna see cooked goods giving you a buff at some point in the future, but again, this is we're day 3 into early access here. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna buy 5 pieces of bread. I'm gonna buy 5 bacons. I'll show you guys how cooking works. You cook and then you just sell the food to the chef in order to get money. Cooking is kind of a dead-end profession right now. At level 20, it does tie in with fishing to unlock some different dishes, but again, the dishes don't actually do anything yet, which is fine. We're gonna go ahead and use our bacon on the frying pan and fry that up into crispy bacon. And then after we have 5 pieces of cooked bacon, you can see the color is going onto the bacon. We're cooking them up, frying them up here. Bam. Then we're gonna go over to the prep table, and we only have to click one of these, but because I have both of them in my inventory, it automatically will begin preparing basic bacon sandwich. It is good to stockpile like all sorts of food ingredients because basically eventually you're going to unlock the chef bounty board, which you cook dishes and then bring them to specific people to get like tons of experience and money. And that is a really good way to level up. Congratulations, you are a level 1 chef. And now we're just going to go find the head chef. We're going to talk to. I'll pay you for any meals you prepare so we can sell them in the restaurant. So basically, they let any riffraff into their kitchen, and I can just go in there and cook a bacon sandwich, and then the chef buys it from me and sells it to someone who ordered a bacon sandwich. So, like, you know, the Delectable Dab, you're definitely going to get a sandwich with, like, some pubes in it or something. I have some meals to sell. We're going to sell 5 bacon sandwiches at a slight profit. Dude, bacon sandwich is delicious, yeah. I mean, it's like, okay, I just ate a ham sandwich that had bacon on it. I mean, that's just putting pork on pork. You know what I mean? Just pork in different formats, which I love. Let's go into the alchemy shop. I do need to get some more reagents, but we're going to go ahead and talk to Ebsworth right now. And do you have any work for me? When you're a level 20 alchemist, head to the prep station and I'll sort you out with some work. I haven't hit level 20 alchemy on my main yet. but I do need to buy. So you can actually buy, you can purchase most of the stuff in this game from the shops themselves. So like, you don't have to even make potions if you don't want to. If you want to just focus on fishing and making money from fishing and then buy your potions, like you can do that too. But I recommend training all the skills kind of horizontally because he's good. So we're gonna go ahead and buy 100 vials right away. And we're just gonna prepare these, that way I can go pick up some more of that kelp. Because we're trying to unlock the second level of potion here. Because those are actually useful. The 10% healing potions aren't really that useful. A lot of times, you skip an attack to heal the exact amount of damage that your enemy healed. Here, we're going to go ahead and equip these. Combat potions, you can have a healing potion and a strength potion tied to your element, basically. Before we do that, let's finish exploring. Here we have fishing gear. Welcome to my store. I can buy a spear for almost all of my money, which I am going to do because I am going to want that. Your profession equipment also gets stored in your actual profession area, and you can level up and enchant that gear to get better everything, experience, more damage, all that kind of good stuff. What do we have in here? The hairdresser. Nice. Let's take a peek at, let's discover the wall plant that we can harvest in here. We got more wall plants. I've got death crows. Kind of a seedy back alley over here. Pipe alley. Ah, I love to be among the pipes. You like the stinky sewage pipes? To you, they might be stinky sewage pipes. To me, they're the veins which keep this town alive. And I'm the doctor who makes sure they're all flowing properly. I'll leave you to your pipes. Cloakroom, this is the guy I talk to if I want to have profession capes made. I do not have enough of quite anything to make profession capes yet. And the enchantress is very expansive. These thieves in Thief Alley are very spooky. Got the rotten stump, which that is where you passively gather like grubs and stuff. Let's discover. This is Merc clothes, which we don't need right now. There's a strange stone in here though, which kind of comes into play later. Nope, we're gonna have to cast immunity. I'm not gonna be able to take this guy on quite yet. So you can see I'm casting immunity. It removes me from combat and lets me leave. Nook Alley. Scrap metal bin. We're gonna try to just run past. Nope, he engaged me, so we are gonna cast immunity again. It's pretty easy to leave combat if you don't feel like doing it. And this dumps us out into East Waterfront. Let's go ahead and discover this. I've got another scrap metal bin. And we've got this boat called the Vincible. Sterlets, which are gathered offline. Let's go talk to Captain Shirker, although I think we have to come talk to him a little bit later as well. Ahoy there, I'm not planning on sailing anywhere right now in this accursed storm. Hopefully the weather improves soon. I need to be elsewhere. Okay, so. And pick up an eel off of the deck of his ship. Give us a little bit of money off the bat. So right now we're basically just unlocking the entire map here. We're going to go uncover all of these little arrows. Are going to let us unlock this entire map, and then we're going to try to discover all the things. So that way, as we're leveling, we know where to go. This is where we harvest the common dab. We've got some herrings. Turn around. Why are you sitting out in the rain? The rain reminds me of the splash of the sea spray. I prefer actually being out at sea, but no one is sailing at the moment. Make sure we've unlocked everything in all of these. We still have to go this way. This is towards the front of the city, though, so we don't actually need anything up there right off the bat. Check out what's going on in the Hooked Hand. I don't think I actually have anything to talk to any of these guys about until I start one of these quests. So we're going to kind of ignore that area for now. Go check out what other ships we got out here. On the deck of the Salty Squine, let's talk to Captain Woolhead. I don't think I have anything to talk to them about, but you never know. Curse this accursed storm. I hate being trapped in port. It makes me feel trapped. I long for brighter shores. Oh my god, they said the name of the game in the game. It's like when they say the name of the movie in the movie. We got one more pier to explore here. With one more ship and one more AFK fishable fish. Let's talk to Annie Two Gloves. Welcome aboard the Little Lucy. We're going to explore this spooky alleyway here. Hey, there's Haley Branyoff. Can I help you? I have junk to sort. Are you a relation of Lord Brannoff? Distantly, yes. We share a great-grandparent. You're a Brannoff, but ended up as a scrapyard worker? I should have a share of the Brannoff inheritance, but for the mistrust of my family. 50 years ago, my great-grandmother, Lady Florentine Brannoff, was dying. However, she was not happy with how badly her 4 children got on, so she devised a plan to get them to work together to earn their inheritance. This is the first, really hard quest chain you start out with. Each of them got part of a clue to the inheritance, but they didn't trust each other and couldn't work together. So there is Brannoff wealth just hidden somewhere. Yep, I think we should try and recover it, but no one wants to speak to the scrapyard Brannoff. I could help you find the inheritance. I'm not sure Florentine's descendants will listen to you either, but it's worth a try. Heck, if you somehow pull it off, I'll even give you a share of my share. Who else has Florentine's clues? Some of the other descendants. For a start, there's Lord Brannoff. His father was the only one who got anything because titles and houses are something Florentine couldn't hide. Then there's James Newtap. He ended up working as a plumber. Finally, there's the Hadley family. That would be tricky. They moved out of town years ago. I heard rumors one of them was back in town. Don't know if that's true. I should give you my clue, too. Any idea what your clue means? I suppose the treasure lies somewhere within the confines of the map. I'm guessing it'll only make sense in combination with the other clues. So let's go look at this now. I have Haley's clue, and I have the full map. I gotta sneeze. God damn, that was a good one. So we have some... Here's the Hooked Hand, Town Square, the Delectable Dab. We have not been to Branoff Hall yet. Oh, I think Jeff Bezos is on his way. At some point soon. And then if we go up here, we can actually look at the clue. On the back, you find an inscription which says, opposite the geometric shapes. So... the first one looks kind of like a spiral. And if we look right here, here is that same spiral. The swirl matches the clue given to you by Haley. You make a mental note of its location. So here's the swirl symbol. I don't know what that's good for at this point, but there it is. Okay, we've got nettles, we've got the hair beasts, we've got pond weeds. And we got Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos, everybody, has come. He's hunger. He's a hungry boy. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We got a few minutes here. I'm gonna harvest some kelp, because we're going to take that back to the apothecary, and we're going to make that into potions to get our alchemy level up. We need, in order to complete these two quests, Obelisk is easy, main story is easy. The Lost Shipment and the Branoff Inheritance, in order to complete those quests, you need level 50 or 61 Cooking, level 50 Alchemist, level 25 Fisherman. And I think like level 20 in Guard. Or maybe higher than that, because you need to be able to kill the creatures that drop the stuff in order to make the things for the quests. So this is what I'm talking about when I say fractal quests. It's like the quests just have quests inside of quests. Oh God, I laid in bed all day. All right, friends, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Jeff's gone. Oh, he's gone. Look at that. Look at that, the lad. Jeff Bezos. He's not even in the picture anymore. This playlist is 10 out of 10. All right. Enough of that 10 out of 10 playlist. Back to that beautiful music of Brighter Shores. We are going to forage some kelp here for a second, just because in order to level up my combat, which is really... I really need to get guard level 15, and I need to get my hope port level to 60. The easiest way to do that is going to be to kind of hit all of the professions, kind of boom, 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 boom. That's going to be like 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, and then we'll maybe hit alchemy or fishing up to 15 to hit that level 60. I can actually do flounders right away too, which might be worthwhile to do while we're chilling here. Just since it takes so long for these, the kelp to respawn. So while this game is kind of like an AFK thing, you still have to kind of actively play it. Like each of these fish, you have to individually click on and click catch, and they swim around, so you can't just click the same spots. Depending on the things. Some things, like the gathering professions, will all be in the same spot, so you can kind of like program your brain to be like, hit this room, hit these 3 spots, this room, these 6 spots, back to the first room, those 3 spots, and then you do it in reverse order, and then you have a full backpack full of stuff. That's kind of how I've been doing it anyways. I don't think these flounders actually do anything, do they? This is just for selling. Only, so this, a lot, with the exception of the eels, the spearfishing fish. Ooh, I can actually unlock the snippers and get the creamy wall plants now. With the exception of the snippy boys, or of the eels, I mean, most of the things that you harvest through spearfishing are not actually used in cooking or alchemy. And then the pole fishing fish are. You can see under our name there, my total level is level 7. Back up to the kelp. Oh yeah. I can hold 2 more pieces of kelp and then we're gonna head back to town. Nope. Gimme that. You can't click too fast or you'll interrupt your gather. Now eventually, you don't have to walk all the way back to the merchants. Very soon, see this right here? This strange stone? These are all over the world. You see that guy opening that portal right there on the strange stone? That is going to let me access all of my banks. Hey, small crab. Hello, little crab. Clickety, clickety, clack. He talks to me. I didn't know that. I never talked to the crab before. What a little guy. Okay, since we're just catching the garbage ones, we're going to go to the fishmonger, though. We're going to sell all this stuff for silver, because I need... And we'll sell the eel, too. I need... to get like 15 more silver in order to buy those tin snips. Oh, hey, we're waving at each other. I'll join in this nonsense here for a second. Let's go ahead and we're going to prepare all of these reagents and we're going to craft them. I just need to unlock this 20% healing potion, which is like... I'm gonna get this in no time at all. I think by the time we finish with these 9 wall plants and turn them all into 10% potions, we'll be able to unlock the 20%, and then we just have to combine this brown kelp with those wall plants that we just unlocked, and then we can make the 20% healing potion. Maybe we're gonna sell these, and then we're gonna grind out a stack of 20% potions, and then we'll go focus on combat till we hit 15. I think would be a good... And then we'll finish exploring. God, even though I just spent 3 days doing this exact same grind, it hasn't been diminished. It's so perfect. It's everything that I need in my life. Let's go make those potions. Yeah, that's right. Dump the red goo in. Dump the blood in. Get your hands in there. Dig around a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now put the potion in the big one. You gotta stir it. It's got a bubble. Look at that. He's got a pitcher of blood. And then the test tube. Yes, shake it around. Give it a little tap. Yeah, put it in the bottle. Oh my goodness. We're doing it. And this is the grind, you know? This is what I live for when I play RuneScape. No lie. This is that good. This is what makes it spectacular. But yeah, definitely the best game to like just chill and like to put on if you want to watch a whole season of an anime and you want to play a game and kind of just grind it out. This is the one. Yeah, I'm really excited to see where this goes too. The dev has been really good at taking community feedback and like posting daily updates. There's already been 2 patches like that added map click, that added a bunch of just quality of life stuff that people were asking for in Discord and on the subreddit. There we go. We just unlocked our 20% potion. Let's go ahead and unequip this. So I've got 13 10% potions. We're going to trade these. There we go. We're almost at 11 silver. That's almost enough to buy. I think that tin snips is like 12 or 13, 14, something like that. Let's go find out. It's going to be in the gathering. It's going to be, I think, up in this. We actually haven't explored it yet. So if I try to harvest these wall plants, it's going to tell me I need secateurs, which are little scissors, little snippety scissors. $13.2. So we need just a little bit more money. We could go back and keep doing keep doing the potion thing, but since we're gonna level that up as its own thing, I think what we're gonna do for some quick money is we're gonna do fishing right here on the Eel Street Bridge, and then also around the corner, which we have to go unlock that. I am level 1 fisherman. These are level 4 pufferfish. We can't actually catch these yet, but we will be able to soon. Let's go eelfish. Eel gang. Oh, what? I can't even catch those yet. I have to level up. Oh, I'm so close to hitting level 2 on this. So we're going to have to go back and catch those fish on East Beach. Wait, that's the monocle guy in the waistcoat. Oh, dude. I need him for a quest. I gotta make a mental note of that on my other character. The waistcoat guy is on Branoff Boulevard. Of course he is. Of course he is. That's actually really, really funny. Okay, so Brannoff is... He wants me to... I just skipped past that whole thing because I didn't feel like reading it. I've said that I'm going to go find his inheritance, but he doesn't trust me to not run off with it, so he wants the court wizard to cast a tracking spell on me. I need to ask Malzak if he would cast a tracking spell on me. Let's go do that real quick while we're over here. Just because that's going to unlock the next leg of that quest. I need you to cast a tracking spell for Lord Brannoff. Yeah, sure. Bring the criminal and we can proceed. Actually, I need you to cast it on me. Wait, what? I'm retrieving some money for Lord Brannoff, and he doesn't want me to run off with it. Well, this is a little unconventional. Okay, I'll meet you at Brannoff Manor. Come on, Malzak. Man, I have to remember that Man in a Waistcoat is in the town square right before Brannoff Boulevard. That's, like, really, really good to know. Because he's one of the clues for one of the... what's the quest? The Lost Shipment. Which is actually started right here. So much to do, so little time. What are you doing under my feet? I'm here on behalf of the city guard. You needed help with something? Yes, though the guards disrespect me by only sending a recruit. I might be a recruit, but I'm not an idiot. Maybe, maybe not. However, there are advantages to you being unknown. So what do you need? Well, we've lost a sizable shipment of Carthian plumbade. They were shipped to Hopeport on a boat named the Vincible, but were claimed by a miscreant pretending to work for me. I've made some inquiries, but I'm a known representative of Lord Brannoff. Yeah, Comrade Punky, we're playing the game. Well, I need to make a Hammer Mage. Remember I was deciding between Cryo Knight and Hammer Mage? Well, and so now I had to re-roll. I still have my other character who's doing some AFK fishing. I guess what you want to do is level all three characters up at once because your other two can be AFK grinding while you're playing your third one, and you can kind of switch back and forth between them. I need you to deduce who has our weapons and report back to me. What are plumbade? They sound like a type of fruit. They are thrown weapons, sometimes known as worn darts. Where should I start looking? Talk to the Captain Shirker of the Vincible. Ask around in the Hooked Hand. If there's stolen goods to be brought, the clientele will know about it. Just don't reveal you are a guard. So, one of the ways you don't reveal that you are a guard is by taking off all of your guard equipment. So if you're using, like, Recruit Sword, they'll be like, hey, you're part of the guard, we're not going to talk to you. So you got to get naked. Or put on some different equipment. Let's get started on this spell right away. Yes. Bind me, baby. Look at that. It's done. Now what? My job's done. Anything else is between you and Lord Brannoff. Let's go talk to him. Well, this is intriguing. I can tell precisely where you are now, even when I close my eyes. That's rather unnerving. Okay, now I trust you with my clue. Any clue what it means? Not at all. Hence, I'm letting you figure it out. Let's go look at Brannoff's clue. On the back, you find an inscription which says, plot the symbols, X marks the spot. So I'm guessing what we're going to have to do is, like, for example, one of the clues is, like, right here. Bam, bam. Another clue I know is up in the wasteland. And then it'll probably be like bam or something like that. And then we're gonna, like, that'll unlock the ability to actually find it. I actually haven't completed this quest on my other character either. This is a bit of a difficult one. as is indicated by the 5-star difficulty. Let's go back. What am I doing right now? Fishing. Fishing, potion making. Did my alchemy hit? It hit 3. Let's head back to the beach. I need a little bit of money. We might as well keep leveling up. If we're gonna... If we need money anyways, we might as well do that with those 10% potions. And if you remember, those 10% potions are made from the brown kelp. Which I think, actually, we can find on more than one beachfront than just this one. Let's head next door. Maybe not. Oh, it's the shells that spawn. Oh, here we go. No, there's some kelp up here. There's 3 more kelp out here. And jellyfish and starfish on this map. Perfect. So we can actually just go back and forth between these 2 maps and have a constant kelp supply. And if we want to just click on the map to navigate. I actually don't mind that it only functions one map over. I feel like they did that not for game balance reasons. I feel like that was a simplicity of pathfinding kind of a thing. Oh, Pete Boss, thank you so much for the cheer. That's so kind of you. And we've unlocked the ability to harvest periwinkles, white periwinkles.
100 bits.
And we're going to use those periwinkles to make, I believe, experience potions. Thank you, Pete Boss. That's so kind of you. What a guy. Yeah, so this game is free right now in early access. You can play through the first 2 chapters, which I've put about 22 or 23 hours into my Cryo Night. You definitely are. I appreciate you, Pete Boss. Pete Boss is my longest friend. I've known you because I don't know anybody else from like before 3rd grade, and you were the first homie I started hanging out with. It was destiny. So I put about 22 hours in on I put about 22 hours in on my Cryo Night. Just shy of level 100 right now, and I have not gotten past past Act 2 yet. The destiny was woven in the tapestry of fate. Yes, my friend. But yeah, if you're a fan of RuneScape. If you are a fan of chill, clicker games, this is a game. This is a good one. Well, we're over. I think we're gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna come back to fully fill my backpack up. We're just gonna grab this last little chunk of brown kelp, and this should be enough to get us to. This should be enough to get us enough money to buy that scissors. It's kind of hard to make money right at the beginning of the game. Just a little slow going. But the fact that there's no real danger in this game, at least so far, it just makes it a real nice and relaxing experience. Just kind of learning the world, exploring all the little things. The quests are really straightforward, but they don't always, like, directly hold your hand. So you do have to do a little bit of thinking sometimes. It's nice. It's really nice. Actually, what I should do is I should use this down to when I have 12 of them, because I'm still going to use this same brown kelp to make the 20% healing potion. I'm so close to being able to buy that scissors. So yeah, we'll use this down to 12, and then I'll just go collect 12 of those flowers from right around the corner. The design of this game is really, really good as far as, like, there we go. A level 4 alchemist. Like, a lot of times when you have to collect multiple reagents to make a potion, at least at the beginning of the game, the reagents are often found in adjacent rooms, so you can kind of, like, make a little loop to collect exactly the amount that you need. Oh, we're mixing it up now. Look at this. I like how that guy's just standing behind me. He's observing. He's helping me out. They're merging together into one super assistant. And yeah, right now there's not really a lot of multiplayer. Perfect. I think there is a handful of two-player activities. Like there's like a two-person saw that you can use to cut down certain trees in the second act faster. But other than that, there's not really a lot of multiplayer stuff going on. Which they're going to add more. And it at this point doesn't particularly bother me. Because I kind of play multiplayer games solo anyways. So like for this game to start out, pretty much solo self-found is fantastic. All right, I think if I am correct, if my memory is correct, it's these creamy wall plants. One quality of life feature that I've been asking for is the ability to see the recipes. So like I can go in here and I can see that I can make a 20% healing potion. I can't actually see what ingredients that uses right now. I think that would be a neat thing to unlock. Like, I feel like it'd be cool even if we had to go do some kind of quest chain, which would then unlock like a field guide for alchemy that would let you see the recipes, like when you weren't standing in front of the recipe book in the alchemy shop. I think that'd be pretty neat. I would definitely be happy to go on some kind of long quest, even in one of the later chapters, to then like retroactively unlock that. Or honestly, it could be a quest chain at the beginning of the game that sort of walks you through the first 20 levels of alchemy, leading you to the AFK grinding, and then also unlocking the field guide. But that's the kind of thing it's good to go on the subreddit, or on, I mean, even the Steam forums, even though they're really toxic. If you want to be sad, go read this, like, the comments on Steam forums. That's a good way to make yourself sad. But what's really cool is that the dev Andrew and his team seem to be really receptive to good ideas. Because I've already seen a couple cool ideas from the community implemented, which is like, dude, 10 out of 10. All right, let's go check the Alchemist recipe book. I'm pretty sure that we have the correct items for 20%. Yep, brown kelp plus that creamy wall plant. Both of them in our inventory. We're just going to go ahead and start chopping up meat on the block. And then you can see that this preparation that we're making is a half and half preparation. So this preparation is automatically going to turn into gangster potions over here. One thing that's kind of lame is you cannot store these preparations. Like, you can store reagents and finished potions. The in-between is unstorable. And at the beginning of the game, anyways, you're limited to 24 backpack spaces. I believe there's a way that you can increase that later, but I'm not 100% sure. There was some debate about that on the subreddit. Let's go cook these up, and then these potions we're actually going to use. And 12 should be enough for now. We're gonna go do some fighting. Level up that combat. That's that good. And this is pretty much the whole game. It's just a big, greasy grind. Just the greasiest kind of grind all the way through. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked at the prospect of maxing out some characters, going on this awesome adventure. This game is also being used as like a proof of concept for the game engine, because this is using its own custom game engine that Gower designed. So this is a proof of concept for this engine, which apparently makes it very, very easy to implement features. I mean, as is proven by, like, map click to move was not in the game at the beginning, and they, like, within 24 hours, like, implemented that, which is really sweet. And, like, so far, everything seems like, I have not personally had a single bug at all. There have been a handful of bugs reported, so I can't exactly comment on whether or not that is a universal experience. However, okay, well, we got some level 2. Let's go to the training grounds. I want to get to level 4, and we're actually going to teleport back there. I want to get to level 4 before I start fighting those thieves in the alleyway. Oh, you know what? Before I do this, we should actually go talk to Commander Hackett at the town gates. I forgot about this. The obelisk is one of the quests that you do not need. You know what? No, because I'm not going to be able to actually complete that until I'm like level 8 at least. So we'll start by training with some of these guards up here. We'll hit like level 8. Perfect. And we're just gonna go ahead and spar with these guys for a handful of levels, which I'm also gonna get a little bit of money from this too, which will be really nice. The gathering drops and fishing is like your own personal instance, basically. Oh, and they drop stuff too. They can drop equipment, which is really nice. I now have some armor. I got a little bit of deflect. Look at that. All right, let's go again. So we're just gonna level up a little bit here. At least a 4. And then I think I need to be 8 or 10 in order to finish the obelisk quest, which is gonna give me I think 5 levels of experience. Which is awesome this early. Oh, yeah. Again. Again, child. Battle me with your wooden sword while I stab you again. Here's a healing potion. There's some kind of way you can, for certain enemies, there's, some kind of where you can try to stand on top of their tile when they're backed into a corner, and it'll prevent them from attacking you, which I believe is a bug right now. More of a bug than a feature, because you can use it to beat some of the really high-level enemies at level 0. I have not been taking advantage of such a feature, quote-unquote. Because for me, going to take on, the two-headed bear in the forest... Oh, we can pet the cat. Of course we can. Going to take on the two-headed bear in the forest at level 0 due to a movement exploit is just... It's kind of antithetical to what, I like about this game. Lord Chodus. Yeah, let's go up Old Street here. And let's go into Tim's Alley and let's fight some of these thieves. Now, these thieves are actually hostile. So the thieves are going to, even if we don't choose to fight the thieves will... See, look he just starts fighting me. And I may actually need to use my potion here. We're going to keep our eye on it. I'm ahead of him by about 12 points. 5. His attack is slightly faster than mine. We're gonna pop 1 potion here. Just to make sure that we pull ahead. This should give me a nice amount of experience here. And the opportunity to get some items. Beautiful. So we should be able to hit like level 8 pretty quick here. Just fighting thieves in this alleyway. Ooh, a tower shield. Yes, please. And these new pants are slightly stronger. I'll take them. I will take them. Get wrecked. Level 6. I think we got this one with no potion. No potion. Ooh, I got some chainmail. Yes, please. Let's see how we look in our fancy chainmail. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like that. This displays how well the armor protects against each of the 6 kinds of damage. I got armor on. You can't even deal me a lot of damage anymore with your fists. He's doing ice damage. And the goblins do fire damage. So let's see. Lightning would be strong against the bandits. Wait a second. Oh, there is fire damage, but I can't do fire damage. Yeah, I think it's kind of tied to their creature type. What do we got here? We have pretty much everything raised except for a slightly lower fire damage, but this is an uncommon item. We're definitely going to do that. The last 3 thieves have all dealt frost damage. I think they all do, yeah. They're all, because this is the level 4 thief. If I go... Like, the level 14 Scruffy Thief might deal a different kind of damage. I'm not sure yet how that works. And these go all the way up to level 500, where you've unlocked your, like, ultimate cape. Hey, we're total level 20 now. That's pretty good. So again, as somebody who loves like Yipe 3 and like just trash clicker games, like I play clicker games sometimes. I'm about that life. I'm not too proud. Community server offline. Oh, the chat's down. That's kind of cool that those are 2 separate things. So they can like pull the chat down to like do maintenance on it while the game remains up. Now, what is this? It's gonna be slightly slower. It deals lightning damage. It is a stronger one-handed melee weapon. But it's like a bondage bat or something. It's like a spiked. Basically, you're just like beating him with a baseball bat with like studs on it. Get baseball batted, baby. Look at that. Bam. How are you even gonna fight me? I'm attacking you with a lacrosse racket. Or it's like one of the, what is it, the bludger bats or the, I can't remember what they're called from Harry Potter. Did you guys see Hogwarts Legacy 2 is going to be set in the modern day and is going to tie in with a TV series, which I think is kind of a cool concept. It's always fun to play a game alongside a series. So I can technically... These are all level 0. Beady-eyed death crow. Okay, come on. I need like a third of a level. And then we can go fight goblins. We can actually do this attunement quest and get some decent gear. He's standing right inside me like a ghost. I don't like it. I don't want you to occupy the same 3D space that I'm occupying. There we go. Yeah, let's do it. We're killing these alley thugs. This is what I'm talking about. Ooh, guard's pike. I've got a two-handed weapon I can equip. Nice. I'm a level 8 guard. Wow, those people just died against those. Unfortunate. Okay, town gates. Let's discover. And these guards aren't going to let me out yet. These gates are closed for the safety of Hopeport. And we're just going to go... Now, these goblins are some little trash boys. It's okay, I can take them out. I'm just gonna stab him with this long stick. And we're gonna head up here to this guard. And he needs us to attune, or he needs us to get a key out of a chest, and then attune some things. There's... You'll see. You'll see. Let's talk to Hackett. Good day, recruit. Good day, sir. Do you need any help up here, sir? Good to see a keen recruit. Yeah, I could use some help. Constant goblin incursions are wearing down our men and equipment. I'll give you a new sword to help fight. We've just received this new shipment. The key arrived separately for security reasons. I got a man fetching it now. Commander, here's the key. Oh no, watch out behind you! Yoink. You little blighter. He's got steam coming out of his ears. Quick, catch that goblin. Now, I believe those goblins. I believe him. The thief is level 10. We can't fight those yet. But I can attack Irritable Goblin Chief. Let's actually see once. Which of these is better? This actually one-handed is actually a stronger item right now. So we're going to use the one-handed for now. And I'm just going to booty up on some Goblin Chief right here. just because they are level 8, oh, look at that. I just get tons. So much experience from that. And in no time at all, we will be level 10. And then we can go take on that key bearer. And you guys will start to see what I'm talking about when I say, like, fractal quests. So, this quest starts out very straightforward. We're just helping him retrieve this key that these goblins stole. But then you'll see very quickly we end up going down kind of a rabbit hole, which is fantastic. Guard leather mail helmet. Oh, yeah. I'll take a helmet. Yes. Look at that. We're getting all danked out now. I also think this game is, like, real pretty. It's like the models are all very simple. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm a huge fan. Oh my gosh, we're so close. So close to level 10. Now the thing is, you actually can't even, it's like, so if I go to try to fight this level 10 creature, it's gonna say you're not high enough level to fight it. The entire game is gated off through skills. Which, I've actually been throwing around the idea, like, this is kind of what I would like a Minecraft server to be like. Gosh, I want to find that perfect mod pack that just merges Minecraft with this concept of having every single thing being tied behind a skill that you have to grind, and tune that so it takes 6 months at the earliest to complete everything. That would be the ideal server, in my opinion. Am I an absolute lunatic? Yes. Yes, I am. 100% MasterZoran. Pulled leather gloves. Is that like pulled leather pork? Is that like gloves made out of pulled beef? Pulled pork? Yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Does that actually make that better than this now? 35. Oh, no, this still has more strength. This has a slightly higher chance to cast the Arbore. Let's take on this thief. Goblin thief. Fiefdom, come on. Bam. Dealing about 8 to 10 damage. Now this does less. It does less more often, but I'll take this. Yeah. And this guy will drop the key that we are missing. I feel like this is just such a good backbone. Like, I can see how all these systems could be so well improved. Here you go. Unlock the crate. Wait, these swords haven't been tuned yet. Tuned? What does that mean? Have you seen the big obelisk near Branoff Boulevard? No, I have not been that way. Much of the armor and weaponry in the world of Adothria has been tuned at magic obelisks to be powerful within the vicinity of those obelisks. Thus, any armor or weapon which hasn't been tuned to the local obelisk is comparatively weak. These swords need to be tuned to be strong in Hopeport. Take them to the obelisk. All right. And here we learn how that tuning works. You know, tuning just like a fork. So let's see, Branoff Boulevard is actually straight ahead. So here we go. These two items are untuned. And, like, if I had the second area unlocked, I could choose to go tune them for the forest, and then bring these items into the forest, which is kind of cool. It's not going to work at the moment. This thing's bust. I need to use the obelisk for Commander Hackett. Going to be kind of hard when it's broke. Can I help fix it? I could do with some help, thanks. This obelisk got highly damaged during the goblin attack. Notice the down spike is missing. The goblins probably knocked it off, but who knows where it is now. We're by a fast-flowing river, so I have a good guess of where it went. Somewhere downstream. So let's see. Downstream is... I'm guessing it's going to be up at Willhope Crossing by the pufferfish. Yep, I only see eels here. Let's go see what's going on over here. Oh, there it is. Missing obelisk spike. Would you look at that? At least it's not too far away. Let's use that obelisk spike to fix this. Tap her right on. It doesn't fit. Yes, it does. Come on. Let me have a go. Oh, it fits. Trust me. And you're right, it doesn't fit. I think these plumes of ice magic might be holding the other spikes on. I'm a bit stumped, but Captain DeGreen did give me this tablet which shows how to fix it. Take a look. I can't make heads nor tails of it. Read the tablet. It has some sigils you don't understand. What does Maricina expect me to do with this? What do you make of it? It makes no sense. I don't recognize the symbols. Maybe Nabath will know. Nabath is an old philosopher that lives near the town gates. All right. Let's go talk to Nabath. Is there a... Oh yeah, there is a house that I haven't explored yet. Interesting. We're just gonna wait for me to cross the threshold, and I'm gonna navigate directly to... Yeah, I think the reason why you can only go one screen over is due to, like, simple navigation code at this point. I feel like that will be expanded in the future. Wait, can I, like, wash the dishes? Good for washing things. I assume you're a figment of my imagination. Can I help you? Why do you think I'm a figment of your imagination? Because you suddenly appeared in my house, so I probably dreamt you up. I just walked through the front door. You've left it wide open. I'm told you might be able to help me interpret this tablet. It's meant to be some instructions for repairing the Hopeport obelisk. Oh, this is interesting. This looks to be ancient Kren. In fact, I have some stones with those exact symbols. Here you go. Maybe they'll be of use to you fixing the obelisk. Sweet. Let's go back and solve this puzzle. So now I've got these 4 stones. I've got the unknown. I've got arrow. I've got maze, and I've got key. The Dark Wizard Bezos is arriving for ads in 1 minute. Okay. Now, this took me a little while to figure out, because you can't actually use these items on whatever. But if we look at this, you can see it goes unknown, key, arrow, and then the other thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to do them in that exact same order on these little pillars. I didn't notice that these were even here at first. Unknown. Oh, it's key. Unknown, key, arrow, and then maze. All right, and then this is going to summon Buddy Christ, and he's going to fix everything for us. Look at that. Cryonite. Wow, an actual cryonite. So I've been summoned somewhere that doesn't normally happen. It must be a dire emergency for me to have been called forth thusly. Well, Brahman the cryonite. Willambrin. Why have I been summoned? What dire emergency have I been brought forth to deal with? The obelisk is broken. Wait, I've been summoned for mere tech support? I guess. Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Jeff Bezos.
I think the problem might be this broken spike. It won't join back. Ah, I see what's happened. The cryojet isn't working. That's a simple fix. Why isn't my magic working? Maybe our magic suppressor is blocking you. A magic suppressor? Neat. I've not seen one of them in a while. That would explain it, certainly. I will need to be unblocked to go fix your thing. All right, we got ads. We are going to go and unsuppress our homeboy's magic. But first, Jeff Bezos has some words to speak to you. Real quick, let's take this opportunity to go grab a drink of water or to stretch. Oh, yeah, you gotta stretch when you're playing grindy games like this. You gotta stretch. And I've got to stretch my tootsies, so I will be right back, friends. Climb back into the Zoran Gaming Pod. Oh yeah. Got a couple minutes left. Got a minute, got 39 seconds left. Jeff Bezos is gonna tell you some things. And then we're gonna be free of his iron grip. It's fine. It's gonna be just fine. We're gonna have Friday streams for the rest of the month. In December, I may be back to bartending on Friday, so we might be kind of leaning into the Sunday, Monday kind of vibes, depending. I think I have one Sunday coming up that I'm not gonna be able to stream at all, but we're gonna kind of just take it as it comes, you know? Zoran's got property taxes to pay. Those pesky taxes. All right. We're back. And we gotta go talk to Anjay Sandy Man over here. He's in the Sandy area, and he's a Sandy man. He's a Sandy boy, and he's got the answers to our magic. We need you to grant magic access to a cryonite. A cryonite? Really? No one has seen a cryonite in years. I didn't even know if they still existed. There's one trying to help us fix the Hopeport obelisk at this moment. Okay, this I have to see. I'll see you there. All right, Sandy man, let's go. Just me and Sandy Man. So they just added the ability to rebind keys and for you to control your camera with WASD now. You know what else is really neat about that? Is on my ROG Ally, when I have it set to desktop mode, the A button by default is space, and the left joystick by default is WASD, and it is perfect. Like, the game works flawlessly. All of these buttons can be triggered by face buttons on the Ally, and everything else is touchscreen with the left-hand mouse. Being able to move the camera around with the joystick, it's just... It's almost like this game was designed specifically to play on a handheld Windows PC with a controller attached to it. It's spectacular. It's literally 11 out of 10. I understand the criticisms from the people that are playing primarily on PC, saying like, oh, it's kind of shit that it's got like obviously a mobile interface, but like, you know what? Just get over it. Get over it. Games in the 90s had interfaces that looked way worse than this. It's an actual cryonite. You're an actual magic suppressor, sir. That's pretty unusual, too. This is all very nice, but are we going to get on with fixing this obelisk? We don't know this person. They just appeared. Are we sure it's safe to grant magic access? It'll be fine. Cryonites are famously honorable. Also, they have you pick between Cryonite, Hammer Mage, and Guardian pretty early on in Chapter 2, and up to that point, the only people you've ever seen are the Cryonites. So I was kind of drawn to Cryonite because I've already seen them directly save this. I think it would be neat if before that point in the storyline we saw all three of them. Like, I want to see a Hammer Mage show up in another one of my quests and save the day, and I want to see a Guardian show up and heal the nature or something. I think that would be really neat to kind of give them each equal screen time before you're asked to make a choice about them. But I think, obviously, so right now, I think the difference between the three is purely cosmetic. They all are functionally the same, and basically have the same stats and abilities and everything. As I'm guessing once PvP drops, they're going to make differences to those, and they might flesh out the lead up to that. Remember when you're playing this, that this is all very... This is all very rudimentary. This is like... The game wasn't quite finished. There were a lot of systems that weren't quite finished. And they, Oh, one of those is still untuned. I gotta tune the other one, too. They kind of tied up some loose ends to make it functional and get it out so people can start playing it and get their feedback. And I feel like that's the lens you gotta view it from. And honestly, I'm happy to be able to be along for the ride for like the development of this. Like, that's, for me, that's fantastic. So the obelisk quest is done. We are gonna go finish this up, and we are gonna have our first quest of the game checked off here now. This is a quest that I do recommend doing pretty much right off the bat, because after this, you're going to be mostly kind of just grinding. Actually, you know, we should go grind the huge stones for the monument next, because that does generate us some cash in the early game. All right, Hackett. Here you go. I've tuned those swords. It was more of a hassle than you might expect because the obelisk was broken. Brilliant. Well, tell you what, if you've gone to all the trouble, I'll let you keep one of the swords. Nice, look at this. Bam, 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 bam. Yes. I am now a level 14 guard, and this does not give me the ability to do a magic attack, but it is significantly stronger against pure melee. Let's look at this. Oh, that's a two-hander. Oh, that's actually a two-handed sword. I like that. It's kind of nice. He's going to put in a good word with my homie. And there we go. The obelisk is done. Look at that. We've completed a quest. Now our next quest is to level up. We are going to need a little bit of money for this. Because we are going to have to buy, I think, a net. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what else we need to buy. I need a little bit of money, though. Just a little bit. For now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use... Oh, wait, did I not unlock the ability to put stuff back in my bank? I didn't. Let's go back and unlock that. Let's just teleport back to Hopeport. Because that'll bring me back to the stone. And then we'll walk over to the... I swear he gives you this ability, like, right off the bat. The black hole that lets you... It lets you interact with the bank at the quartermaster from afar, so you can kind of just, like, dump stuff into it. What can I do for you, mate? Can you teach me any magic? As it happens, I do know one useful spell. I'll teach you a rift spell. Here it is. Yeah, you just draw a little circle and then touch it with your Pepe. Quartermaster Bank Rift. And we're just going to go ahead and sell all of these right away. Yes. Nice. Might as well pop in here just so we don't have an open... There we go. There's my Quartermaster Rift. The Infirmary, which we have not been to yet. We have not needed it. Everything over here is uncovered. On the left-hand side. We do need to go check out the overgrown pond over here. I do need to get my fishing level up to 2 so I can do this little back and forth here to grind fishing. Which we do need to get in order to complete, what is it? The Lost Shipment. All you need is fishing to be level 25, which is... It's kind of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a thing. Getting fishing level to 25. That's actually what I'm working on right now with my Cryonite. Because I'm already into Chapter 2, and I wanted to come back and at least tie up one of my quest loose ends. And, the Cryonite is currently AFK grinding. We're going to head up through here. Bugman, Nettle, Pondweed. I'm level 6 Gatherer. We're going to need these pretty soon for the Experience Potion for Hopeport. Experience Potion is pretty useful. It gives you an extra 5% experience for 3 minutes, and you can grind a bunch of them out. And then, these, Bell Plant are what we're going to use for those. What else do I have in here? Piper potatoes, very important. And here is this fallen monument. There's still a question mark. I think technically monument pieces drop here, but there's a better spot for it. So this woman is collecting pieces of this monument. There's like 1,000 some odd pieces, and you can't... So here we go. These are the huge ones. I don't actually know where the rest of them are. I must be level 14 Forager. Okay, so I can't even do that yet. How's it going, Neelanth? Welcome to Brighter Shores. These are the hair beasts that we're gonna need for that hair potion later. And what do we got over here? White lilies. This out-of-place rock. What is this? Looks like it was placed here deliberately. I actually don't remember what this is for. Have I used this? I've not. It's locked. Let's go see what's in Rubble Road, and then I think we're going to head back to East Beach to farm fishing for now. Flammy Z's here. You guys have arrived. How's it going? We're checking out Brighter Shores. The new, very casual, very relaxed MMO from Andrew Gower, the original creator of Old School RuneScape.
32 months.
32 months, Flammy Z. Thank you so much for the support. This is, so, I'm trying to think of a good way to describe this to somebody who's maybe played RuneScape before. It's very RuneScapey. It's kind of a new idea as far as MMOs are concerned. It's kind of got, like, I almost want to call it like horizontal progression. Basically, the game is like, it's a certain type of quest in RuneScape. I can't remember what kind it is. Yeah, it's incredibly grindy. The entire game is a grind. This is early access. This is like an alpha. PvP isn't in the game yet. Trading isn't in the game yet. So it's kind of like you're playing solo self-found Iron Man for OSRS, but like OSRS in 2003, like back in the day. Like it's very much version 1. There's currently 4 different chapters. You can play the first 2 without paying for it. I think it's like $6 a month, or like you can pay like $90 for like a few months worth of it or whatever. They have like things like that to access the second parts of the game. The way this game works, dude, they're floundering, right? The way this game works is each chapter has completely unique skills. So for example, like I am in Hopeport right now. I am about to start leveling up my fishing. I've got gathering in the city, I've got alchemy, I've got a cooking skill, and I've got a guard skill, which I have some equipment that is tied to that guard skill. Once you move into the second chapter of the game, you have a new set of skills like woodcutting and carpentry, and you have a separate gathering skill for the forest, and you have a separate combat skill. So you're kind of encouraged to get a separate set of gear for each chapter. And then you'll kind of swap between those pieces of gear as you go back and forth to chapters. For example, on my Cryo Knight, I have like a level 97 Cryo Knight that is already into Hope Forest and already like working on completing a bunch more of these quests. I think I am level like 25 soldier in order to get to the second chapter of the game. But if you take a look at this, each of these skills goes all the way up to 500. And after 20... you hit like this wall where like this is a game that people are going to be grinding for years. This is that good slow grind. It kind of reminds me, as far as like the entire game is room based. So like you're moving from room to room on these maps that have very specific gathering points for very specific things. And like Flounder right now, since this is kind of like the early access, like all your Flounder of all levels are going to be gathered right here. And then like any cooking you do, any potion making you do, you're going to have to come back to Hopeport to do. Even when you're gathering, like some of the later potions in the game require gathering things from later chapters, then you bring them back. So he's kind of gotten a little bit of pushback for this game design choice, but it's designed to overcome the issues that like Elder Scrolls Online or World of Warcraft have, where like with ESO, they solve power creep by leveling everything in the game exactly to your character. So you're level 1, the enemies are level 1. You're level 2, the enemies are level 2. For some people, that makes leveling up not a very satisfying experience. And similarly, in World of Warcraft, they deal with this power creep by having level caps, and then every time a new expansion comes out, they like raise the level cap a little bit, and then they also give you the option to kind of like boost your character to the newest content so that you can play it. So he's got a lot of pushback from this because it's like you're going to level up your guard ability, right? Up to like level 25, you're going to be fighting level 25 mobs, and then when you go into the forest, you're going to start back over fighting level 0 forest mobs with a new set of gear. And for some people, they got a little bit mad about that. There is crossovers, though. He said that he's planning on making like special bosses and zones that you'll need like level 50 from Hopeport combat, and then level 50 from the forest combat, and then there's like special stuff that you can do. And what this kind of encourages is like it makes it so that all the old content stays relevant no matter what. You're meant to kind of, it's called breadth and depth is his system. So like you're meant to kind of go unlock all the chapters and then go back and then like grind in each chapter to get like really advanced stuff from that chapter. I kind of really like this system. And then like when a new chapter comes out, even if let's say you haven't played Chronopolis, you can just jump. It is and it isn't. So like you keep level 14 guard, and when you're back in Hopeport doing combat, so like let's say I move to chapter 2, okay? When I move to chapter 2, I'm no longer leveling my guard level, I'm leveling my scout level, which has has different type of equipment associated with it. Right now, functionally, it all kind of behaves the same. But eventually, those different, like, combat styles are going to have different, like play styles, basically. And then your gear is attuned to each zone. So there's like an obelisk in Hopeport that you can get unattuned gear, and then you can attune it for Hopeport. It makes it strong in Hopeport, but it's not very strong in Hope Forest. Now, this doesn't mean you can't use it. I was able to take my full set of gear from Hopeport at level 25 and then go into Hope Forest and start fighting the level 0 Hope Forest mobs with that old gear. And then as you get new gear, you kind of replace it. You keep it in your bank, and then you go whenever. So then let's say like I unlock the ability to make some really advanced potions for Hope Forest. I have to go back to Hopeport, and then I also have to like maybe I have to go fight some high level mobs, let's say like over in the Fallen Monument, right? Let's say I have to go like fight whatever monsters, okay? And then I have to take some of the things from my gathering profession from Hope Forest, and then my advanced combat from Hopeport, and then I use alchemy to like make the potions that I bring back to Hope Forest. So you're not actually resetting. You still keep all of your stuff. It just, his idea was combat skills are all going to be separate for each chapter. Like there's going to be like a different type of combat skill for the mine, a different type of combat skill for Chronopolis. And so each chapter is kind of like, he said it's designed to encourage the way it feels when you're playing that new MMO for the first time. Every time a new chapter comes out, it's going to be that all over again, no matter how far you are in the game, whether you're a casual player, whether you're a hardcore player, and it kind of gives you all of that. Now, I think he got a lot of pushback from this because that wasn't explained very well, and a lot of people that like weren't really paying attention went to Hope Forest, and then they're like, oh, I reset at 0, and then they uninstalled the game and left a negative Steam review. So right now it's sitting like 67-33 positive negative. It's got a mixed review. I personally think that this system, if people give it a chance and actually take the time to understand it, and if the tutorial maybe like explains what's happening a little bit better, I think this is, for me personally, 10 out of 10. This is way better than both the World of Warcraft and the ESO style of handling it. I love this so much. Like, I've already subbed. I'm going hard on this. This is it. And on top of that, Homeboy's already dropped 2 patches that I've released. Like this right here, this was a requested feature, being able to click on the map to navigate. This wasn't in the game on Wednesday. This morning, he was like, boom. It's being made by a team of 8 people. So Andrew Gower was the guy that originally made old school RuneScape. And then within a few years, he sold it. And then Jagex like took over, and now they've been developing it and making it or whatever. And so this is his new MMO, where he has a tiny team of 8 people. Yeah, and Homie's been communicating. He's been taking ideas from the Reddit and already implementing them. This is a custom game engine that he designed. And this is actually like the proof of concept for his custom game engine to try to sell that to other devs too. And it's designed so that it's supposed to, it changes a lot of things from RuneScape though. So it's not like tick-based combat. It's real time, but very, very slow. It gets rid of that. And it's also designed to be really, really easy to implement new features and like new stuff, which he's been proving that. Like literally, if somebody posted something in the subreddit, 18 hours later, homie drops a patch that has that feature in it. So like, for me personally, this is it's all green flags. This is everything that I'm very interested in it. Like I said, I've put 22 hours into my Cryo Night so far, and I'm only on Chapter 2. I haven't even gotten to Chapter 3. Right now, Chapter 3 and 4 are kind of locked behind that $6 a month subscription, but it's honestly, I definitely encourage anybody to like roll up a free character, check it out. There are classes. In Chapter 2, there's 3 factions. Each faction is tied to a class. There is the Cryo Knights, there is the Hammer Mages, and there are the Guardians. And they're kind of designed like Cryo Knights wear metal armor, it's ice magic, and then the Guardians are bone armor and nature magic. And then the Hammer Mages are stone armor with lightning magic, and it kind of works like a rock, paper, scissors system. The lightning magic is strong against the Cryo Knights since they wear metal armor. The frost magic is strong against nature because reasons, and then the nature magic is strong against lightning. And they are going to, there is going to be PvP, there is going to be trading. It's currently not in the game. So right now, the only multiplayer activities are, I think, in like Chapter 2 and 3. There's some gathering professions that you can do with 2 people right now with like a two-person saw, but they're totally optional. And right now, the difference between the classes is just aesthetic. Like, it gives you access to different gear, but they're all functionally the same. They all behave the same. They're all kind of just like placeholders right now. But this is one of those things that like, it's such a small, agile team that it's really exciting to be here watching this, playing this. Yeah, right at the beginning. And I can already see how, like, they're kind of tying these different professions together. And, like, it's, you know, and you know me, that I'm the kind of guy who likes a grind that is like I don't... It irritates me when it's like, oh, new thing dropped within 3 days, somebody, like, you know, No Life did and has already ground out the top level. In this game, that's not possible. Like, once you hit level 20, the experience slows down to such a trickle that, like, it's probably going to be 2 or 3 months before we see the first person max out a single skill, which is 500, level 500, which means potentially the level cap is like 10,000, you know, at the end of Chronopolis. You just killed the last boss of WoW raid on Heroic. So what do you guys do now? Just grind and wait for the grind out that boss over and over again to gear everyone and wait for the next patch to drop? That's actually really impressive. That's awesome. Got the AOTC achievement, beating the raid. Hell yeah. Very nice. So, you know, and another criticism that I've seen of this is that there's one harder difficulty called Mythic, but it's too sweaty. Yeah. Ooh, I don't have enough backpack space. So, a criticism that I've seen of this game is that right now all the professions are basically the same exact thing. It's just click, click, click. But I counter that with, you know, if you're a RuneScape enjoyer, this is just another day in the life. And I think it's also important to remember that this is early access. This is a project that was dropped early. He said they originally weren't planning on releasing it for like another year, but he's like, he got too excited. He's like, it's in a point where it's playable and we want to start. Dragon Feast is imminent. It's on its way. Jesus, no. I'm gonna try to. So, you know, I've actually noticed that the Twitch community for this game is kind of. It's actually more bumping than I expected for a new game. The first red flag of this game is 1,000 copper is 1 silver. The Dragon Feast at your leisure. Damn. Man, you can drop it whenever you want. You can hang on to it for like a hype day if you want. That's up to you, man. So this game is designed to be... This game is designed to be an immense grind. Like, this is the kind of thing, and I'll tell you how I've been enjoying this. I've been rewatching Dragon Ball Super while playing this with episodes on in the background, and it's the perfect kind of game because every little activity, and I'll give you an example actually. I think we're actually at the point where I can start making compound potions here. So let me give you an example of how the grind is kind of set up. Neilon's going to become the #1 Mythic Raider. I believe it. So, dude, yeah, that's definitely going to happen. So let's see. We've got the wall plants right here. We've got the kelp down here. So I'm going to go grind a backpack full of kelp really quick. Because we're going to make some potions in order to go grind up combat. Honestly, Neeloth, I feel like you're one of those gamers that actually has the dedication to sit down and learn, like, really, really hard raids like that. I feel like in that context, rage out's probably a good thing. So, the way that a lot of these pickup areas are designed, you'll notice we have brown kelp on this screen, and we also have brown kelp on this screen. Each of these nodes, so some people didn't like how this game isn't quite as AFK as they want it to be. A lot of people like the ability to click and then have your guy sit there and like harvest for a minute. This is one node, one click. Everything in this game, even the AFK stuff, you have to be actively clicking. So it's like, it's all very simple stuff, but you can't do anything without being actively there. And so now if I sit here, these won't respawn for a while. Now you can do this by like kind of harvesting 2 different things at once, by kind of doing flounder, point people to your Ghost Runner run on YouTube. Dude, you know what game I just picked up, God, for free the other week? Ghostwire Tokyo. Looks really, really cool. I don't know, you just made me think of that. I know Ghost Runner's a different game. Hopefully they have good auto-clicker bot detection. Probably. The only controversy I've seen so far with that is there's a guy on Twitch who is multi-boxing like 6 accounts, but he's not doing it using macro keys. He's doing it with 6 windows open. You've been playing Animal Well? Animal Well is super duper good. I have to get back into it. I played it for a handful of hours. I hit kind of a spot where I had to get good, and I wasn't quite good enough. But so you'll notice here, these six kelp that are spread across 3 different screens have kind of a perfectly routed respawn. So you can just sit and learn where all 6 of these rocks are, and you can grind an entire backpack out. Now, at the beginning of the game, this is a little bit tedious because every time you hit 24 items, you have to go back and either bank them or craft with them, right? But once you get into Chapter 2, there is a quest. There's some spider quest where you have to save a guard, and he unlocks the ability to use portals to your banks at like these special spots, which if I pull up the map here, rather than having to run all the way back to the bank, right here on the seaside road, there's a strange stone. These are the bank spots. Again, this is something that the game doesn't explain to you, and you don't really find it until hour like 15 or 20. So people that are like starting out and grinding and being like, oh my god, is this what the whole entire game is? I can see how people might put 5 or 6 hours in and then just be like, rip, this isn't what I want to do. So I feel like this game needs a little bit of a tutorial to kind of explain where we're going with it. The end game goal, a lot of this is like how in RuneScape, people try to just like max out an account with like 99 of everything. Right now, there are rewards. Every 50 levels, you unlock a special cape, Journeyman Fisher Cape. The capes, I think, give you bonuses. There will eventually be, like I said, I'm assuming with PvP, like right now, cooking isn't used for anything other than selling, but I think they're going to add buffs to these once PvP drops. And then later on, you can blacksmith weapons. Currently, you're going to be able to blacksmith weapons and armor, and I'm assuming that, yeah, stronger gear. And then, like, for fishing and cooking, your recipes sell for more. For gathering and alchemy, your higher level potions give you, like, stronger percentage boosts, give you bonuses. Like, here's a plus 50 damage to... There's, like, strength potions for lightning, fire. Yeah, RuneScape did have that insanely hard stuff. And, like, again, you got to remember RuneScape's coming off of, like, how many years of development to get where it is today. So, like, people are comparing it to RuneScape right now. I personally like being part of early access projects and playing games that are, like, 3/4 done and I can kind of see the vision. Because for me, trying to jump into RuneScape now... There's so much going on in it. It's almost like you need to spend, you know, 5 or 6 hours watching, like, how-to videos, and then that kind of, like, just burns me out. It's like this, you know, the world's too big for me right now. But, I mean, like, I do love RuneScape. RuneScape is great. It's a lot of the same stuff. But you can see how I kind of compared it to, like, it's almost like Materia Magica meets Yipe 3. You know, Yipe had that very simple one click, your guy attacks back and forth. It's like, you know, your weapons are simple number increases, like... Dude, RuneScape's fantastic. Honestly, I don't think you missed out. At any point, if you get sick of your current MMOs, RuneScape is hotter now than it ever was. It's bigger now. It's they have had a consistent growth in player count. Like, I'm pretty sure they are at their peak right now. RuneScape is fantastic. And like I said, I really see the potential here for Gower to make another something. But right now, this game is if you're the kind of person who likes doing like the raid content in RuneScape and like tick manipulation and PvP, this game doesn't have anything for you right now. It may eventually, but I think they're trying to kind of keep this a little bit more. He said he was trying to go back to like the chill experience of OSRS in 2003. So this game is more for the people that want to just like, oh, I grinded this character up to 99 of all professions. Like, that's who this game is for right now. And I just so happen to be a bit of a profession grinder myself. So right now I am getting an entire backpack of brown kelp in order to bring back and dump into my alchemy bank, and then I'm going to go do the same thing for those wallflowers, and we are going to craft some 20% healing potions, which I am going to then go use to level up my combat, because I am almost at level 15, and then I can learn that bow, and we are, what are we at, 35, so we need 25 more total levels before I can move on to Hope Forest. What's gathering at? Gathering's at 8. So yeah, I don't know. If you're, like I said, if you're someone who did enjoy RuneScape, and like the fact that right now the first 2 chapters you can download it on Steam, you can play it for free. It's no skin off your nose. Honestly, it's kind of a neat. It's neat. There's been a lot of like, you know, people grouped up in the town square chatting. Right now, the game does need some. There is like friends lists. You can friend players and stuff. The game does need a little bit more persistence. I think if you go 2 screens away and then return, it'll spawn you with a different group of 10. So it's kind of hard to be like, hey, can you show me where this thing is? Like, follow me. Like when you're going from screen to screen, it like drops the instance on you. But I think that's just netcode stuff that they'll polish up in the coming months. Like I said, people, it's like this game is 70 hours old tops. Like it's brand spanking new. But yeah, since your class choices are RuneScape is a better Tibia. Honestly, dude, Tibia's having a resurgence right now too. I keep seeing that popping up, and people are actually playing that. RuneScape was one of those games that I like always wanted to get into, but by the time I actually got into it, if Tibia was boring to you, Neelanth, I think this game would bore you to tears, because this game is a lot of like click one thing. I'll show you guys once we actually start crafting these potions, like but like I said, this is why this is great to play. Like for me, I'm binging in the last week. I'm binging all of Dragon Ball Super, which is like 150 episodes. So I'm like, I don't know, 2/3 of the way through that right now, and this has been a godsend to me to just... The guys who tried to get you into it were the worst. I can understand that. For me, it was that by the time I tried to start playing RuneScape, there was already too much complexity, and I didn't know what to do or where to go, and RuneScape has a lot of... It's got a big open world, but like they're divided into these little zones, and there's a lot of like I don't know, I just kept running into hostile mobs and dying, and I just kind of didn't really have any... I know it's like it's kind of directionless. It's kind of just do whatever you want is the whole thing about RuneScape. They were big shots or whatever, and they gave horrible advice because they didn't know how to do anything at low level. Yeah, that'll totally ruin a game for you. Honestly, I think I'm probably gonna play this game and RuneScape both. Like, I've been wanting to get back into RuneScape. One of the guys I work with is super huge into RuneScape. He's got multiple like maxed out characters, and because this game is relatively new, I think eventually I'm gonna hit a wall where I've just done like all of the quest content and stuff, and then I'm gonna be waiting for like another thing to come out. But even in its current state, I can see this taking me a few months. Iron Man RuneScape, that's what I'm talking about. And honestly, RuneScape's got a huge community, and I know some people that are like pretty into it, and that's actually how they play, is like solo self-found Iron Man. Mini MMOs that... Oh, are you thinking of like Realm of the Mad God? Is that like where they were kind of bullet hell MMOs? They were or are you thinking of like Agario, that like the blobs that you would absorb people? Those are browser-based MMOs. Level 9 forager. We almost have enough. God, how much foraging did I need to pick up those monument pieces? Actually, here, we can check it out. We can look at foraging. 14. We need 14 to pick up the huge monument pieces. Every MMO in the 2000s felt the same. I mean, I definitely agree with that. This game, you know what's really funny? One of the funniest Steam reviews that I read was like... It's like, oh, it feels like some 1990s like browser-based MMO, and I was like, give me that. That's what I want. I was like, this. That's what's getting me hyped about this game, is that it feels like a 1990s browser MMO. But it's been cool. I mean, they've consistently... I think they started out like 15,000 players, and they've kind of consistently floated between like 8 and 12. 2D sprite-based things inside of a real small engine built for it. Honestly, I probably played it. I remember I went on a few years where I was like, I would go through like lists of every MMO and just like try all of them. Super niche little games. Some of those were the best ones. I remember playing like Worm Online back in the day. It was like this real terrible graphics, super obtuse, like combat super hard to get into, like ultra grind games. But had these like really top 100 free games and go down the list. Yeah, exactly. Try and like spend like a weekend just trying every single game. Yeah, totally. There was one that was DBZ, super grindy combat, and you could get some stupid stat numbers. You know, it's funny, this game's very simplistic. But I mean, I'll admit, okay, Flammy Z, you remember Yipe 3, that like super simple clicker, you know, you click around the map and then wow, and then like it was just like single button, like a nothing game, right? It was like some guy's first learn to code project, right? I will admit that as an adult, like since I've been 25, I've probably put a couple hundred hours into Yipe 3. It did have solid progression. It was fun, and honestly, I've played through that game multiple times. I have emailed that guy like 7 times asking to recover my CD key because I kept losing it. I think I've actually bought the game like 3 or 4 times at this point, and he's just like, "You're like one of the only people that still plays it." And I'm like, dude, something about it, it just clicks with me, and it kind of brings a smile to my face to see like an MMO that's built up around that ultra simple, you know, easy, and obviously they're going to bring this game to mobile. So being able to sit and play this on a tablet with one finger and like just, dude, I'm about it. I'm about it. And especially because it's being designed, like I said, designed by the guy that we should make a Yipe clone. We honestly should. That would actually be really easy, I think, to make using like Game Maker Studio or something like that. I mean, gosh, you could even use RPG Maker with custom assets at that point, and I feel like all of the systems are already... You would just leave out like 3/4 of the built-in systems from RPG Maker, and you've got Yipe, basically. That would actually be a pretty fun project. Like, and there's something about, like I'm saying, like, there's something about... So here we go. I've deposited half my wall plants. I've pulled half my kelp out. You can see I have a half and half backpack. We are now going to roll over to this prep station, and we are going to prep the regents for our 10% potion. So let's take a look at the alchemist recipe book, because we can see all the potions we can make right now. We basically have experience potions, level boost, forensics potion, which this gives you a bonus to this particular offline activity, and you've got strength for the 3 different class types right now, and fear potion, which is kind of neat. We are making a level 2 20% potion right now. So I kind of like simple gameplay like this, and I like that in a world of people that are just, you know, the quests, like I said, are kind of intriguing. Right now, I am on this quest called the Brannoff Inheritance. And so, I'm collecting clues for Haley Brannoff to find a lost inheritance. So I've received 2 of these clues already. Let's go we'll talk to James Newtap, because he, like, I'll show you the kind of, like, fractal quest design. Like, it's gonna be like, hey, you need to follow these 4 clues. Like, these 4 different brothers each have a clue that leads to the inheritance, but they won't talk to each other. So you go to each one and say, hey, I'm going to find the inheritance for you guys. They each give you their clue. But for some of them, before they'll give you the clue, like, for example, this James Newtap guy, he's going to say, oh, I'm bald. I want you to bring me, like, a hair regrowth potion. So you go talk to the alchemist. And the alchemist goes, oh, in order to get the hair regrowth potion, you need, like, some pond lilies, and you need a hair from a hair beast. Well, in order to fight the hair beast, you need to be, like, level 17 or something like that, like combat, right? So you level up combat, you go collect the lilies, you bring it back to the alchemist, and the alchemist goes, okay, cool. Now you need to get level 50 potion making in order to actually make the potion. So then you have to sidetrack for like 10 hours and grind out potion making in order to make the potion, to bring back to the guy, to get the hint that is going to lead you to this. It's like, it holds your hand the whole way, but it also kind of like gives you a little bit of agency to get a little bit lost. I don't know. For me, the simplisticness of it is just, it's nice. I like it. And I don't mind having to be sidetracked to grind, honestly. That doesn't bug me. And then at level 20, you unlock AFK activities. So right now, on my Cryonite, I'm trying to hit, I think I'm level 21 fishing. I need to hit level 25, which is like a really greasy grind. At level 25, you unlock, for the lost shipment, one of these, you need to catch a special fish in order to continue this quest. And so that's, I've gone back to the first city so that I could actually finish one of my, like, kind of more difficult side quests. And so right now, I loaded him up with 8 buckets of flounder bait, or dab bait, and then he's fishing, and so each bucket lets you do 1 hour of AFK grinding, which is like influenced by like the quality of the rod you're using and the quality of the bait you're using. It's all you can grind and then spend all kinds of money on that kind of stuff. And so you barely get any experience from it. I'm sure all of the experience rates are going to be tuned within the coming weeks and months to make the new player experience a little bit less like like basically this game just dumps you into the deep end of the grind like right off the bat. It's like rips the band-aid off. It's like, yo, if you're not trying to grind this out, if you're not trying to get into that real sweaty grind, that mindless good, this might not be the one. Boom. We're going to equip. We got a full stack. Let's go ahead and drop these other two off at this homeboy. All right, let's go get our bow unlocked, our bow skill. Because the bow skill is actually going to help us fight a little bit better. We can engage enemies from a distance, and you can get a few hits on before they actually get to you. And I am so close. What are we? 14.9. Okay, we can actually just kill, like, one guy. Thief level 22 is a little too much. 16 Death Crow. I might be able to take on a 16 Death Crow. Let's try it. Maybe with this potion I can do it. Oh, I won't even need it. He's just gonna go down. I think it's because I got some uncommon gear already. You can't get Twitch on your phone, so you have to make a new account. I wonder... Is it like an app? Is it like an app issue thing? You are now a level 15 guard. You can go do bow training. Let's teleport back to Hopeport. That's unfortunate. How you doing tonight, Moonlight? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Naraz, come over here for your bow training. Let's go do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to train for the bow. Robin Knockwright. Please, can you show me how to use the bow? Okay, this bow is standard issue for new recruits. Please look after it. Now listen carefully, as this is very important. Whenever you want to attack a hostile, start off about 5 paces away and initiate your attack with a ranged weapon such as a bow. Only switch to a melee weapon such as a sword once they get close or you run out of ammo. This way you can often get a few shots in before your foe fights back, which makes a big difference in combat. You'll get 3 or 4 ammo to use each fight, depending on the rarity of your ranged weapon. Don't worry about saving ammo, as you'll always get it back for the next fight. I need to get my total Hopeport level to 60. I need about 20 more levels. Let's grind some combat out, because it'll give us some good equipment too. And maybe we can even find some unattuned items to save for the forest. So now I've got this bow. We're going to go ahead and equip it. It's one thing I actually kind of like is, for example, yes, I have 3 arrows. These, along with my health and everything, resets every combat. So combat is like isolated, right? Like if you can kill an enemy, most of the time you can just grind them. There is a little bit of randomness when it comes to like damage numbers and stuff. What else can I fight? Sparring Guard is level 18. Carnivorous plants are 12. These ghouls out here in the wasteland are kind of like around the level that I need. Maybe we should just do that, actually. Maybe we should actually just head to the wasteland. It's not that hard to get there. God, dude, being able to navigate with the map is very nice. Even though you can't quite click all the way across the map and just like instant navigate. I feel like that's something that should be like an unlock. Like you unlock some kind of navigation skill that lets you Like, I feel like I just want everything to be a grind in this game. Just grind me up, baby. Put me in the grinder. We're gonna go fight these goblins out here. Or these ghouls, I mean. Yeah, these are level 36. Those are too strong. I will need to kill these hair beasts, but I don't know. I don't actually know about that. My character doesn't have the quest for that yet, so we're going to ignore those for now. We're just going to make a mental note of where those hair beasts are. And yeah, we're going to go fight. Hey, look it. There's the falcon symbol from that part of the Brynhoff inheritance. So we're going to make a mental note of where that symbol is as well in the wasteland. The falcon matches the clue given to you by Lord Branoff. You make a mental note of its location. So we are actually getting pretty decent experience from these guys. I can actually make the Hope Port experience potion. I don't know if my gathering is high enough yet. We're pretty close. He's got me within 1 HP per tick. We're gonna go ahead and pop a potion just to make sure we can survive this fight. Perfect. Let's see what is up here, actually. Collapsed hovels. These are more of these guys. Gotta love when your child continuously refuses to sleep. Hey, it's me. It's me when I was a child. I would read... Hey, there's another symbol. This must be like hair guy's thing. I would just read under my covers with a flashlight. Well, I've run out of ammo. We can't use our bow anymore. Spank them. And my spanker's got a small chance of doing lightning damage as well. Come on. Ooh. Uncommon Guard's Halberd. Let's take a look at this. I actually lose 1 might damage, but I gain 46% chance to hit with Cryone. I think we're actually going to take this. That's pretty slick. I like that. She would rather keep getting out of bed asking for soda at 11 p.m.? No, no soda at 11 p.m. Tell her even MasterZoran drinks only water this late. Water. Big water energy. That's what we need. Big water energy. Sir dies a lot. What a guy. Yeah, lately I've been thinking of soda more like candy and less like a beverage. You don't drink soda at all anymore? Yeah, I've seriously cut back. Like, even diet soda. It's just, like, the difference in how I feel when I am dehydrated. Where is my Scrap merchant, here he is. Like, I've been drinking like 120 ounces of water a day. Like I've been drinking like 3 of these big red Stanleys. At least, like, trying to stay like well hydrated. And the difference in how I feel on a day-to-day basis is like, it's astounding. It's so crazy how much better you feel just by like taking a vitamin and drinking some water. It's kind of wacky. Okay, we're gonna go talk to this guy for the next part of this quest, but we're gonna wait for Jeff Bezos because he's on his way. Jeff Bezos is coming. We're gonna switch over into just chatting mode, you know. Just doing a little chatty chat. There we go. We got that vibey music on. You drink a ton of water at work every day and you enjoy the feeling you have. Dude, it's great. It's like water is like it's like once you're in your 30s, dude, water is your performance enhancing drug. Like, you want to feel great.
Bezos hungers.
You want to have no headaches. You want to be able to I mean, gosh, it's like everything. Even if you want to go drink on the weekends, you know, stay hydrated so that you don't have to spend 2 days nearly dying. For me, that's just I don't know. I used to hate water. I used to hate drinking water. I used to just hate the way it tasted. I wasn't about it. It just wasn't satisfying for me. It's like, you know, eating food and then drinking a soda was just like, oh, it's like that, like a Pepsi, you know? Oh my God. A Pepsi or a Fresca, 10 out of 10. And I still enjoy maybe like 1 or 2 Frescas a week. But like, that's it. I'm limiting my, like, I'm drinking like, yeah, like less than 8 cans of Fresca, which is like a diet soda that uses juice every month. Man, I used to drink like 8 cans of soda a day. You can't be doing that. Oh, you can't be doing that if you want to live a long time. It's just, you know, there's lots of games I want to play. I got to play Star Citizen in 25 years when it finally releases. I mean, how am I going to still be alive to play Star Citizen if I'm drinking a case of Mountain Dew every single day? It's just, you gotta drink water. You gotta drink water. You gotta be healthy. And you know what's really funny? Both these cups are just filled with water. We just like, our household likes having cups just of water just all over the place. So wherever you are, you know, you're thirsty, no excuses. No like, oh, I got to go up to the fridge and like pour it out of the pitcher, blah, blah, blah. That went down the wrong pipe. Oh God, now I have the hiccups. Oh, that's embarrassing. Just drink a little more water, you know? It'll just make all that feel good. Anything. I mean, seriously, like, my crazy headaches that I've been having for the last couple months are, like, almost entirely gone. 1 year for Christmas, you requested a Brita filter pitcher dispenser for my gifts from my friend's gift party, and then got it, and also got one from your fiance's parents. You're so glad you have both of them. Dude, yes, absolutely. We refill ours a couple times a day. I could see having 2 of them. Definitely. But yeah, it's crazy. I was like having like these crazy headaches that I was like going to the doctor for, that I'm like, yo, I've had a headache 6 out of 7 days of every single week since the beginning of August. Like, am I dying? Like, what's happening? And the conclusion that they came to was multivitamin,
Jeff's gone.
vitamin D, and drink some gosh darn water and I've been doing that for a while now, and I've been starting to feel pretty good actually about it. And you know, go on a jog occasionally. And I know this is Grandpa Uncle Spencer, just the old man shakes fist at clouds. You know, I've spent the last year basically sitting, doing lots of movements with my hands, and you know, oh, you'll be logged out in a minute. No, I don't want to be logged out yet. You know, you got to get your heart rate up like a couple times a week, you know, for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Just go on a little jog. Go on a little jog. You'll be out of breath. And especially, I was having trouble sleeping. So I started going on like a half an hour jog before bed. Get home, take a shower, and then go to bed. If you're having trouble sleeping, I'm telling you, you can be that guy in the middle of the night jogging around your block 6 times. It's fine. Just bring a flashlight, put on some high vis. You'll be fine. Got to take care of ourselves. We got to play lots of games. You want to play lots of games, you got to take care of your body. That way you can enjoy the actual games. Okay, let's talk to Haley Branoff. Oh wait, no, this is the scrap merchant guy. No, we need the plumber. We need the plumber. I'm talking to the wrong Branoff. Where's the plumber? Where's the plumber? He's in Pipe Alley. Oh my goodness. I'm at the wrong Branoff. It's okay. I know where he is. Your doctor told you require more potassium? Dude, yeah, that's one of those things you gotta like, so I just kind of hit it from all sides. I take a multivitamin, I take a D3, I take a K, I take a magnesium. You know, it's like you look at problems you're having in your life. Like, I was having troubles falling asleep. I was having a lot of difficulty falling asleep and staying asleep. And you kind of look at like what chemicals in your diet are kind of responsible for regulating that, and then fix that. And for me, vitamin D and magnesium are really responsible for how well and good you sleep. And like, there's nothing worse than laying in bed for 8 hours and not really getting good sleep. Let's talk to James Newtap. I love to be among the pipes. I need to talk to you about the Branoff inheritance. My mother, in all her years, never got her hands on that. I'm resigned to not finding it either. It's a plumber's life for me. If you give me your clue, maybe I can find the inheritance for you. I'm not going to give it to anyone. You'll have to do something special to earn my trust. Go on. I'm getting a problem with the increasing size of my bald patch. If you can find a way to get it growing again, it'd be much appreciated. How am I meant to do that? Going bald is normally rather permanent. I don't know. Maybe some sort of potion would do the trick. There's definitely people who know about that sort of thing. Let's go talk to the potion guy. Yeah, we're gonna discover Rogaine in medieval times. I'm gonna make it. I'm just gonna make it. But this quest specifically is gonna lead me down a rabbit hole. I know that I also need level 61 cooking, so that's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to just. That's probably like a 7 to 10 hour grind just to get that. Like, and that's straight through 7 to 10 hours just straight. It's beneficial to hit level 20 and then you can activate AFK grinding, which is like really nice. You can grind when you're at work, when you're logged off. Let's go talk to Ebsworth. He's probably going to be able to tell us. You'll notice how there wasn't an exclamation mark above his head. You have to kind of just figure. It's like, hey, the alchemy, you know, that you might be able to make a potion that leads you to the alchemist. I like that it like respects me enough as a player to not be like, hey, click on your map to auto navigate to the next quest spot. It's like I want games to be simple, you know. I want them to be simple and understandable and like have good, well-designed systems, but I want to do it. I want to click it. I want to click the button. I want to press it, make it happen myself. Can I interest you in any potions? I need a hair restore potion. You think so? You look fine to me. It's not for me. Hair restore potion. I'll need to look that one up. You need a hair of a hair beast and a scrap rat. A scrap rat. I saw some of them down at the scrapyard. That's why they're called scrap rat. They really like to eat this stinky red cheese. Okay. Let's go get that scrap rat, because I know actually right where he is. For the scrap rat, we are going to navigate back down to that alleyway that we were in. Scrap alley. There's a bathtub in there that has a broom on it, and we're going to use that as a little trap. You know, I just followed Chico through 3 different screens. I almost wonder if they fixed... I wonder if he slightly increased the size of, like, persistent players. Oh, that's so cool. That's happened since launch, even. Okay. Stinky cheese. Let's use stinky cheese on the bath. There he is. Come to Zoran. Yes. And now I am going to remove the broom. Bam! Look at that. Let's retrieve the rat. And now the rat is just the item. The rat item actually sits in my quest log. It doesn't take up space in my backpack, which is kind of cool. That's kind of a nice little quality of life thing. The next thing I need is hair from a hair beast. And we can look at our map here because we already traveled around and we're kind of like, and you'll see that hair beast. Oh, actually, wait a second. Yeah, it's right up through here. So we're actually going to go right up through here into the overgrown pond and then into Rubble Road. And we have level 10 hair beasts that we can kill. Let's go take them on. I will bop you with my club. Oh, he's immune to lightning damage. Oh, that's terrible. Let's switch to our two-handed. I think this uses a slightly different... Yeah, this one uses ice. Okay, perfect. I mean, he's not... Ice isn't exactly strong against him, but... That's fine. This'll work. When the hair beast dies, you collect some of its hair. It goes into your Brannoff Inheritance inventory. Okay, let's go back to the potion maker, because he's now going to set us kind of on the hair restoration potion needs a hair beast hair and a scrap rat. I have both of these things. And now the game kind of sets us on our first real greasy grind. Our real greasy grimer gopher grind. Which I have not reached on my Cryo Knight yet. You'll notice that the Brannoff Inheritance is also a 5-star quest. It's incredibly difficult. The Lost Shipment, being a 3-star quest, only needs you to grind fishing to 25, which is a lot more achievable. I believe you're kind of meant to do that one first. Brannoff Inheritance, you're kind of meant to, like, go through all the chapters and then come back and then do that one after you've kind of done stuff for a bit. But playing the other chapters will not level up your cooking or your fishing. All that has to be done in level 1. So it's kind of like a... You can kind of take the grind at your own pace, play the other content, and... Okay. I have the ingredients for the hair restoration potion. Good for you. There's a Regent preparation station right there if you want to make it. You must be a level 50 alchemist to prepare the hair restoration potion. And then my quest log gets updated. I need to be a level 50 alchemist in order to make a hair restoration potion. And I believe the Hadley family, we don't actually run into them quite yet. So the next thing I want to do... What is this? No, we'll keep this one. I'll go ahead and drop this into my bank. And then what we're going to do is we're going to kind of go down the rabbit hole here a little bit. Because we want to make experience potions. Let's go to the Alchemist recipe book. XP for Hopeport. I need white periwinkles and horn shells. The white periwinkles are on Brannoff Boulevard. And I believe I can already gather those. So I'm going to do that very quickly. And the shells, I may need... I think I can gather the shells. I can gather horn shells, but they need a trowel, which I have not purchased yet. And I have enough money to buy the trowel. But I know that I need... Oh, wait a second. It wasn't periwinkles, was it? It was wallflowers. Wait, was it? Was it wall plants? Why do I feel like it's periwinkles? This is the reason why I think there should be a field guide that you can unlock at some point where you can see the recipes when you're away from the alchemist book. It is periwinkle. It is periwinkle. It's not wallflower. I knew it. My initial suspicion was correct. It is periwinkle. So what we're going to do is we're going to go grind a few backpacks worth of periwinkle. Like a bunch of them, actually. Because right now I just want to grind not only the experience potions out, but I also want to, like, I'm going to use those experience potions to grind potion making even further. Like, I know 5% doesn't sound like a lot, but, like, in the grand scheme of, you know, 1.6 billion experience gained very, very slowly over the course of months. Now, right now, there is kind of the experience potions kind of suck. They only are effective for 3 minutes, which is, it's a really short amount of time. I feel like that should be tuned a little bit. But again, we're 1 week in. I'm super excited to see what kind of, like, small... Ooh, pond net and the pondweed, which is actually really good. We're going to use that pondweed to make some other thing. Do we have periwinkles anywhere else? Or am I just stuck... Okay, I'm just stuck waiting for these to respawn. Luckily, they have a pretty quick cycle. They're already respawning as we speak. So it's 4 cycles to a backpack full. I honestly feel like it would be pretty easy to create some macro sets for this game. Though I know that's probably against TOS. I feel like it would be... I mean, honestly, I feel like even just using like a mouse and keyboard recorder, you could just... You could record an entire loop where you gather a backpack's worth. Especially given the ability to play top-down like this. Although, I have noticed something that I think is designed to combat that. Your character is not always in the center of the screen. And it's like your screen location is kind of relative to where you've moved from. So maybe actually it would be really... Maybe that's a built-in kind of like simple botting protection. I'm sure a more advanced bot script could overcome that. But... it wouldn't be something we'd be able to see on day 2 or 3. Like, if anybody is already botting in this game, they're definitely using, like, built-in Logitech macros. Which would really... It would be really focused. Like, you could do it to harvest periwinkle and then deposit them, you know? And then you come back in however many hours and you've got a stack of it. I mean, there's... And right now, there's not really a reason to bot because, like I said, trading's not even in the game yet. And I'm pretty sure they're locking trading behind the monthly sub. So it kind of like... That also combats the idea of people spinning up free bots and then just having them, like, grind all these low-level materials to flood the market. It doesn't matter because unless you're going to pay for that bot... And then... Also, the fact that a lot of these materials in the first 2 zones are kind of... Especially the lower level ones. I think aren't worth nearly as much. Or won't be once there is trading. We're just going to go ahead and click deposit all on our bank. Boom. We're just going to turn right around. So, I mean, despite the fact that you really have to kind of actively grind, you know, you're actively, passively grinding. And so now I'm just going to go right back to this. Excuse me. And because these are gathering, I don't have to chase down fish, which are a little bit more... They kind of duck and weave. you can really just turn your brain off and kind of just get ready for that grind. Gonna grind up these periwinkles. And then we got to get that trowel to harvest those seashells. Yeah, this morning I was like, I really wanted that fishing grind to happen while I slept. So I was like, I stayed up way too late just to get, like, to grind my fishing level out to 20 so that I could access the AFK fishing portion of it. And then, of course, I didn't understand quite how it worked. I didn't realize that you had to have a bucket per hour, so I only had, like, 3 buckets in my inventory, so it only counted for 3 of the 6 hours that I was offline or whatever. But now I know. You can do up to 24 hours queued up in your grind, your AFK grinding queue. So yeah, this is that good alchemist grind. And basically you want to just get this up to level 20. And then once I am at level 20 alchemist on this character, then I can log out and start playing my Cryo Knight again and have him just passively grind alchemy while my Cryo Knight passively grinds fishing. It is midnight. I think we're gonna play. I'm gonna play till like 1 a.m. That's my plan. We're gonna finish up this backpack. I'm gonna run upstairs and pee. I've been chugging that water down. I'm so hydrated. So good. And then it'll be cool, because next time we play, we'll play on my Cryo Knight, who is a little bit ahead of this and into the next zone already. So that'll be Sunday, probably later on. And then Monday, too, we'll do that, too. Because I got a bunch of game yet to play here. Like I said, I haven't even gotten into the 3rd or the 4th chapter. 3rd chapter is where, like, crafting opens up for, as far as, like, blacksmithing goes, to actually craft weapons, which I think is really, really neat. And then in chapter 4, some other cool, there's, like, an investigation passive skill or something that's kind of neat. All this neat stuff. Let's go ahead and deposit this, and I will be right back, friends. Yeah, we're back. We're back, Scoob. Yeah. Let's see, how many stacks of experience potions do I want? A handful. 24, 48. $76. We could just go... We'll do like 4 backpacks worth. And then we'll go get 4 backpacks worth of shells. And then we can pull them out 12 at a time. It's kind of annoying right now to juggle the experience potion, I will admit. The experience potion takes up 1 backpack slot, so you kind of have to pull out like 12 and 11 and 1 experience potion. And then you chug the potion, and then you go back to your bank and you pull out the final potion to make the 12th one, which might not even be worthwhile, because I don't know if... I think the potion, like... Maybe I should just do 11. 11 and 11 and 1 experience potion. That might be a better cycle. I think there is some way to upgrade your backpack in Chapter 2 or 3 to have it have more size. It's another one of those things that it is worthwhile... Oh, my kitty. The kitty's here. Oh, my goodness. Come up here. Come say hi. Want to come say hi to Twitch chat? Come up here. Yes, my kitty. Say hi, everybody. Here's Flo, you guys. She's quite the kitty. I'll let her back down under her little stool. She doesn't really like being held that much. But yeah, it really is useful to play into the further chapters to unlock, like, because the things that you unlock, the ability to quickly transport items back to your bank, the ability to carry more items makes these grinds a lot easier. And then also the fact that when you're harvesting advanced things, you sell them for a lot more money, and then with that money, you can enchant your tools, which give you XP bonuses on top of that. So it's really a matter of like setting yourself up to grind more efficiently. I think for some of the later potions, you can get like up to 8 or 10% extra experience. Then you can combo that with like, 10% on a tool. So suddenly you're getting 20% more experience. That's like 1 in 5, which is pretty sweet. It's like 10 for 100. Look at all these homies. Yeah, scratch, scratch, scratch on the ground. All the homies running from one area to another. Do 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 do. Some people have criticized the later chapters for basically just being like the same thing as chapter 1, but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with like the narrative of it. It's kind of neat in chapter 2, you know, there's like a cart that crashes because a ghost appeared and the guy got scared, and then you have to go like investigate. There's footprints, and you got to like take the footprints to get analyzed by forensic analysis at the guards, and then they tell you about a peat bog, and you got to like track it down. It's fun. It's neat. It's super cool. Oh, my little kitty hanging out in the tent. I gotta put the kitty cam back in here. That's something that's been on my list. On my list of things to do. We haven't had a kitty cam since we rebuilt the station. Let's get one more backpack's worth. level 41. 19 more levels to Hope Forest. Yeah, I'm definitely going to grind that out on this character tonight. I definitely want to hit 20 potion making. So I think it would probably just... Let's make 13 of those levels to be potion. And then the rest will be foraging. Now like 10 and 3 or whatever. What else is cool is once you hit level 20 in one of these, you get the ability to unlock passive or like knowledge points that you can then spend on experience for the things that you've hit level 20 in. And that's another way that you can speed up some of these really, really ridiculous grinds. I got some Cheez-It Snapped. I think I'm gonna open this packet of crisps. I think it's because the periwinkles make a crunch sound. Kind of sounds exactly like here, watch. I'll show you. See, look at, we click on the periwinkle. Got that little crunch sound. It's exactly the same as the Cheez-It Snapped. Dude, I bet you that sound effect was that somebody biting down on a Cheez-It Snap. That's like literally I bet you that's how he recorded it. I'm gonna be like, what kind of biscuit or chippy were you eating? He's English, so chippies would be fries, so no, crisps. I'll be like, sound design, what is that? What are you crunching on for the periwinkles? I know you're crunching on something. Is it a celery stick? Biting into an apple, maybe? There's like 3 or 4. Honestly, the sound design in this game is great. Really well done. There's multiple different crunch noises that it cycles through. So it doesn't get stale. Like, honestly, that's the type of polish that I'm looking for. And dude, small dev team, 10 out of 10. It's the best, Jerry. It's the best. You gotta try the soup. Three more periwinkle, and then we can switch over to harvesting shells. And then we'll sit and we'll bust out like 16 runs of well, we'll bust out eight runs of potion making, which will leave us with 48 potions or something like that. Maybe even more. Honestly, we can probably just sell half of them. This is also a good way to make money and be leveling up your character the entire time. Making potions right off the bat. Leveling up my harvesting skill. Right now we're leveling up the harvesting skill quite a bit. Although you're always kind of like a little bit behind on. So right now I'm harvesting a not an item that doesn't give me a bunch of gathering. What do we have here? We have shell. Is shell only on this beach? Oh, that's right. I need a trowel. That's right. Meow. That's right. I need that trowel. It's crazy how much one soda affects kids. I mean, honestly, so when I found out, like I've always been like really highly affected by caffeine, but recently it's been affecting me more and more. And I feel like for the longest time I just never noticed the caffeine content of soda, but like now if I drink like a black tea, I'll notice it, right? And you think about how small kids are, and it's like, man, I think back to like Mountain Dew at 8 p.m. This boy could stay up till the sun comes up. I believe it 100%. I mean, I used to do that. I remember when Hugh Jazz and I would like would sit and drink coffee all night long. And you think back to like, you know, when I was even a teenager drinking 800 milligrams of caffeine in like 4 hours, like the point where you're just like sweating and stuff. It's definitely, it's like, you know, sleep, tired, sweats, yep. Oh, I can unlock the fishing net now. It's so expansive. So it travels 46! Oh my god, I can't even buy the trowel yet. Why are you so expansive? Okay. Well, I need the trowel, but I can't afford the trowel. Can I just buy the seashells right now? I need to level, I need to make money. Oh, man. We're just gonna leave those. Well, it looks like I have to, it looks like we're gonna take a detour to harvest some wall plants. Actually, you know what? What do I even have for gear? I'm still missing boots, which is it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't gather for the rest of the time. Let's do combat against the guards. The training guards, because they actually drop gear too, which is surprising. Well, let's go ahead and throw this stuff. Deposit that. I'm trying to think of how can I make all that money? But I can go fight against guards that are my level, and they drop money upon defeat and drop gear. So this will be a good way to get money and level up my combat, which will also level up my hope board experience. Yeah, caffeine's something that I'm really, really glad that I gave up. It's one of those things where, like, you don't know if you could give up caffeine. It's definitely hard. You did it for a week and you almost snapped. Oh man, dude, this guy's bootying me. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him. He's ahead of me. Oh, come on. Oh, no. He's a little bit ahead of me. Nope. I just died. Back in the infirmary. You haven't seen the combat yet? So the combat's very simple. It's not like super duper complicated. It's just, like I said, combat reminds me of Yipe, honestly. So I might not be strong enough to take on the level 18 guard. What else do I have? I only have level 0 and level 18. Oh, dude, rip. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight. God, is it gonna be Goblin Chiefs the whole time? Do I have to go fight? It's ghouls right now is my closest level up. Ghouls is the closest thing that I can level up. It's very like Tibia RuneScape combat. It's actually currently like a little simpler than RuneScape combat even. You don't do caffeine. I get hyped for like an hour. You get all jittery and you crash and you feel tired like ass. I do love the taste of coffee. I didn't mind the caffeine thing, but my doctor told me, he's like, you have high blood pressure. He's like, you're young enough and it's not that bad enough that if you like cut caffeine out and like hydrate yourself, it probably won't be a problem. But for me, it was just kind of like something I had to do. Which is, it's weird too, because normally high blood pressure comes with like, if you have high blood pressure, they tell you to lose weight, right? Well, so I'm already very skinny. I don't have weight to lose. And so for me, it's like, I have high blood pressure because I just have anxiety all the time. And that's a harder thing to, you know, and coffee would give me anxiety too. I would drink some coffee and I would be all jittery and nervous and overthinking things. But it's like honestly, it's different people react differently to things. One of my doctors told me that she drinks a ton of coffee all the time and it doesn't affect her, but some people, it can. Yeah, caffeine gives me a pretty bad tummy ache too. I've been a lot happier since I switched to like herbal teas and stuff, but again, for years and years, I drank caffeine with no problems, and it was definitely a benefit to me. Oh wait, are these the guys that are immune to lightning? No, they're not. Let's try this. Oh yeah, that does a bit more. But you know, different things for different people. I've just been on that water kick lately. It's crazy how like when you work yourself up into being just chronically dehydrated and like not feeling good, how good that I feel from drinking a ton of water is like its own. It's honestly like its own, like, that's better than coffee for me. To not have a headache and to wake up just feeling neutral and good is chef's kiss. That inspires me. If I wake up with a headache, I immediately just feel like ass. So yeah, Flamizzy, the combat is very simplistic. Right now, in its current form, again, this is early access. Combat is 1 versus 1. Every time you finish a combat, all your health fills back up, all of your ammunition resets. It's like a full reset. The gear doesn't have durability or anything like that. I'm not sure. I know they are going to do more with the combat because there is going to be PvP. And I'm curious to see if they release some kind of like, you know, boss monsters that you need a few people to take down, or like, I'm just kind of curious to see where they go with that, because all of like the preliminary systems are there. I have a feeling that this combat system is just like minimum viable, put in place to make it into a game. So we'll basically grind this to 18, and then we'll go back and fight those guards. Ooh, I got a common halberd, which I don't actually need. So functionally, the combat is very similar to like the gathering professions. It just takes a little bit longer. Oh man, he's actually like beating me. No, 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 no. But again, I do really, really like how it all ties together. I like how, you know, I like how I got the potions. I gathered, I made the potions, now I'm using the potions in combat. Again, it's all very simple, but... No, switch to 2, switch to 2, switch to 2. Not F2. Number 2, number 2. And all this stuff that they're dropping is just money for me, too. So this is like the multi-part grind here. We're going to grind out 50 silver, but also a backpack full of junk that we're going to take back and sell. Actually, one of these shields looks actually better than mine. Actually, they both look better than mine. So let's equip this. And then let's check out the even better one. It's got more physical, more frost, but only like less of these. We're losing a lot of nature. You know what? We'll take it. Oh, hey, I found an eel. The shield doesn't even really do anything for me when I'm using a two-handed weapon anyways, so... we're not losing out on too much. Level 43, we need 17 more levels. Oh, epic! 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 What is this? Whoa! Look at that! Epic guard ringmail helmet. Yes. I wonder if you're gonna be able to like trade items with people. Oh man. Trade everything to my Cryo Knight, give him a full epic set. Bound to Hopeport. It would be really nice. Yeah, look at that. 5 stars. That's what I'm talking about, baby. It's nice. It's nice. But yeah, we're definitely gonna, in the coming weeks... Ooh, rare pulled pork gloves. Look at that. Dude, that was like 2 in a row. This is lucky mode. Look at this. Oh, dude, we're danking up. We're danking up. We're danking up. There are actually, like, so like I said, I put 22 hours into my other character, and there are some of the stuff you unlock over here. There are still monsters that I haven't even been able to fight yet. And I've already moved on from this chapter, so there's some stuff going on in here. There's some stuff going on in here. It just distills this game down into that grind, you know? It's distilled grind is what it is. And even though all the systems are very rudimentary at this point, I'm pretty excited. I think this is a project at least worth following. Like, I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's pretty neat. I'm definitely gonna be trying to stay kind of like caught up on this. It does look solid. Like, for what they have, considering how small the team is, they've already worked on this for years. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool to see, like I said, like what happens with this. And so next time we stream, we will we'll check out Hope Forest. And then maybe by Monday, I might even be moved on into the mines, and we can check out some of the later quests and how those things kind of tie together. Because a big place that it actually ties together is alchemy. Level 17 guard. I wonder if I can go kill the other guard at this point. It ties together in alchemy, so you get the experience potions for example, Hope Forest, right? In order to get a Hope Forest experience potion, you have, instead of foraging, it is gathering. And so you're gathering out in the forest now. And then you have to bring some of those things back and combine them with Hopeport things in order to make experience potions for Hope Forest. So I haven't quite gotten into that where the professions kind of start to kind of crisscross over a little bit. Have I seen the Pokemon mobile card game? Yeah, it looks pretty sweet, actually. It looks pretty sweet. Oh, I know it's designed to make you buy packs. Is it good? Is it cool? Because honestly, I've been kind of waiting for something like that. Like, dude, MTG Arena made... I play so much more Magic the Gathering now that it's digital, that I can just install and then load up a deck and just... It's 10 out of 10. If you had this app, Quick Kids, you wouldn't have quit Pokemon. I'll check it out. That's good to hear. I've heard that at the beginning too, they give you enough things. I've also, I've read that you eventually get to the point where like you kind of run out of packs to open and they want you to buy them, but if you kind of slow play it and kind of just casually open a pack here and there, and that's neat. I like that. What was I coming in here to do? I came back to town for something. I don't remember what it was. Oh. I think all of these are going to be downsides, except for what about this? Yeah, we'll definitely take this. All of this stuff we can sell. I'll definitely check it out. Because Pokemon TCG is something that I actually enjoy playing. But it's like... How do you even play a game? Like, you know what I mean? Like, getting people together that have Pokemon decks is... Oh, 22, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there. 44. You downloaded it just to open packs, but the game's actually fun. Let's see if we can't switch. Yup. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'll definitely check it out then. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about it. Rookie sparring guard. Honestly, even though there's not really multiplayer quote-unquote components of this yet, it's fun just being in here, like, grinding with other people and, like, competing for, like, mob spawns. Just seeing homies. And you can technically... Right now, the chat is offline for some reason. They must be implementing some kind of... I would be willing to bet, instead of having chat only be bound to individual rooms, they're going to implement episode-wide chat. Because when it launched, you could only chat with people that were actually in the same room as you, which I thought was kind of neat. Ooh, 52, look at that, even better. Number go up. Number get big. Big number. That's right. Oh, we're so close to hitting 20 in combat, too. And then once we hit 20 combat, we can actually do... You can go fight Street Louse and then log out. Pop that. There we go. He gets me just like one attack ahead of him. There is also some, like I said, there's like some cheese right now where when you're fighting certain enemies, you can like push them into a corner and then stand on top of them, which will prevent them from... Oh, damn. He might actually take me out. It'll prevent them from hitting you, so you can like be level 0 and go fight really strong dudes by kind of exploiting where you're standing on. Which I think is cool. It's kind of a cool little meta play. What do I need? How much money am I actually getting from this? A decent amount, but not a lot. I need more. I need more money. I need more money. I think this game's got good bones for them to build on. I'm super excited, especially with how agile the development seems like it's going. It's gonna be really, really neat to watch them kind of implement community feedback over the coming weeks and months. Common guard padded torso. I have regular torso. What's this? More elemental defense, more death defense, slightly less physical defense. We'll take this. We'll take that. I think it's actually not going to be great for fighting the guards because they are all physical. But that's okay. Ooh, purple sword. Rare guard sword. What is this? Untuned! Oh, sweet. Okay, so, check this out. This is an untuned weapon. If I want to, I could save this weapon and use it in Hope Forest. The only thing is you need 18, it says 18 guard. So I think, gosh, I think I can save this. I really should do this. I should save this for Hope Forest. I really, really want to use it now. But I didn't actually get to try out how that worked. So what I'm gonna stick that back, I'm gonna stick that in my bank. We're gonna leave that one untuned, because once you get into Hope Forest, it's pretty quick to, actually, you know what? Let's do some of my low, I think cooking is really, really low, and I think I have enough money. We're gonna deposit that. We'll withdraw this. I don't think any of this stuff is technically better, so we're just gonna sell this stuff. Ooh, we should try to get to Hope Forest tonight because I'm super duper curious. God, I'm so curious to see. I wanna know. I gotta find out. Heroes Hour, yes. Yeah, Pete Boss was telling me about Heroes Hour. We're gonna check Heroes Hour out on stream in the coming weeks. Oh no, I already went past the restaurant. We gotta start out by buying everything. I feel like I checked out like an early access or like I feel like I got a preview of Heroes Hour, but I haven't actually played it because I was seeing something about it on Steam too, and then Pete Boss mentioned it. So we'll check that out. And then I also have a game from Flammies that I have not checked out yet. Another kind of a roguelike, Vampire Survivor-like kind of a top-down RPG, gritty kind of a thing that looks super duper good. I haven't played that yet, and we're going to play that on stream as well. Show me your produce. Show me what you got. Let's buy 10... 12 bacon, 12 sandwich, 12 bacon. Can I sell you eel? I can't sell you eel. I don't want eel right now. I don't want it. I just want it on the ground. Yeah, honestly, that sounds super duper cool. Let's cook. We must cook, Jesse. Gotta cook up the bacon. I'm gonna fry up this bakey. Because as much as I do want to get my... God, we need 16 levels. Cooking is the lowest. This will be one of the... Between cooking and fishing, I think. And hopefully, by doing these two things, we'll get just enough money to get that trowel, which will let me level up Alchemist enough, and we should be able to hit 60, and then go into Hope Forest. And then I can test out that attunement thing, because I'm super curious to see if you need Scout level or Guard level. It says you need level 18 for that sword, which I wasn't able to use yet. But if I get my Guard leveled, it said Guard level 18 specifically. So I don't know if attuning it is going to change that into Scout level, or if it's going to let me take my 18 Guard level and then attune it to the forest and then just use it, which would be super cool. Either way, or I have a sword for when I hit 18 in the forest from the first part. The first place, I mean. Which will also be really, really nice. Cutting the bread, making the sandwich. And the sandwich. What do we got here? 560. So we do make a little bit of money off of this. I think I only make like a silver per run doing it, but really right now we're just doing this to level up cooking as much as we can. There we go. Look at that, 45, Hope Port level. Let's go. Let's go. The fishing grind is actually relatively efficient as well. I ran out of basic cooked bacon. Sell. Now I can make jellied eels, which actually get me a little bit more money. What's my fishing level at? 6? Okay. This is actually fine. Here, you know what? You can take this back. Get out of there. Okay. We're gonna head to our fishing spot, which is right down here. And it's gonna be eels and pufferfish. So right now, we're gonna hit up pufferfish because they're level 4. The eels are nice because you can cook them up. We're actually gonna do both. And the reason we're gonna do both is because right now it's actually worth it for me to catch lesser eels, and later on it becomes less worth it for me, so I have to then catch the earlier version of the eels in order to level up cooking. So I'm actually not gonna sell the eels. I'm gonna bank the eels in my cooking bank. I'm gonna sell the pufferfish. And then pufferfish are right around the corner. And we can just walk from one room right to the other. And then just jump right on in and start hunting those pufferfish. Those pufferfish sell for 180 a piece. So that is straight profit. I can just sell that directly to the fishmonger. Level 7. What is next? Gray eels. So I literally level up my eels next level. I'm actually surprised. So anybody that you see that doesn't have a hashtag after their name is subscribed. I'm actually surprised how many people that I've seen subbed. So I mean, like, if you think about it, week 1, it's probably like 30%, 25, maybe 30% of players look like they have a sub. based on what I've seen. All right, we got an ad break coming up, everybody. It's gonna be our last ad break for the night. We're gonna get into Hope Forest. I'm here for this. Yeah, let's go sell those pufferfish. Just the pufferfish. Nice, up to 30 silver. Catch some more eels, then we're gonna go throw those into our food storage. It's actually nice that the town is so compact and a lot of these things are close to each other. Because in Act 2, the forest is quite a bit bigger.
Jeff Bezos.
All right, we got ads, everybody. Ads are here. We are running an ad break to turn off the pre-rolls for the next hour. And for the next 3 minutes, Jeff Bezos is going to talk to you. Eels are leveled up. Let's go dump these because we're going to use these for cooking at some point. Oh, that's not the right way. We got to go this way. $47. We need 13 more levels. We're actually surprisingly close to being able to go to Hope Forest. There we go. You gotta love that deposit all button. It's fantastic. And we are just going to continue right on. These new eels are level 8 now. These are gray eels now. Now, you'll notice now that I've leveled up eels, it gives me an option for past actions. I can actually select to catch the older eels if I need to still for recipes and stuff. It's a little bit difficult when you have hostile mobs that are actively trying to attack you at a higher level and you're trying to grind them at a lower level. You have to kind of be quick and catch them and then click it real quick before they get to you. But you'll notice because I'm catching fish of my level, it's actually... God, actually, and right now I should just wait for the eels because the pufferfish... The pufferfish aren't getting me nearly as much experience as this. You pretty much have to burn like half a cycle. There we go. So these rooms are tuned to be pretty efficient. They're not perfectly efficient. Take it easy, Flammy Z. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the 32 months. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Sunday is going to be fantastic.
Jeff's gone.
Sunday is going to be so good. I'm ready. I'm like 110 episodes in. I got a few episodes of Super I'm going to rewatch before Sunday. We got 12 levels to go, ladies and gentlemen, before we can go to Hope Forest. catching these gray eels. What we're going to do for right now is I'm actually going to end up just dumping these into the fishmonger for money, because remember, I am also trying to get that trowel to get that 5%, to make those 5% Hopeport experience potions. That trowel is just a little pricey. I need like 50 silver. I'm most of the way there. A couple backpacks full of this stuff will do it. Should be able to pop back over here, and then in like 5 or 10 seconds, there we go. That's it. Let's go to the fishmonger, which happens to be right next door. All right, buddy guy. There we go. We need 3 more backpacks worth of eels in order to buy the trowel, which is going to be great because I have a ton of those wallflower. I have like 4 full backpacks, or no, of the periwinkles sitting in my inventory right now, waiting for those shells. So once I do that, then we can go get 4 backpacks worth of shells. I can bring them back to the alchemist and hopefully gain a good handful of, what did we unlock? Lonely pufferfish. Beautiful. Awesome. Now we can go harvest. These pufferfish are now level 10, which is going to give me the best experience. So let's pop back over here. Let's take on the puff. Puff, puff fish. Let's do it. Remember to puff, puff past that fish. Aren't pufferfish, don't they like serve this in Japan like fugu? It's like it's poisonous or whatever, but the chefs cut just enough of the poison out so that you don't get sick. But it like numbs your lips or something weird like that. Dude, we're sailing. We're sailing through this grind. The pufferfish take a little longer to respawn than the eels. That's, you know, Eel Gang kind of knows what it's up to. Pufferfish are not supposed to be consumed. I'm pretty sure you can get like these master chefs though in Japan that'll like, they know how to cut the poison sac just right so that you can actually eat them. Some crazy delicacy. Personally, I wouldn't eat pufferfish even with like a wacky chef or whatever. Because like, I mean, come on, what if homeboy's having a bad day? I wouldn't chance it, dude. Me neither. Homeboy's having a bad day. You know, he missed a spot. Next thing you know, you're like going into like shock in the middle of the restaurant. Yeah, I'm good. Ooh, 10 levels left. 10 levels remain. That's it. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, boy. I wonder if these pufferfish are going to sell for a little more than the eels now. We got some homies leveling up over here. Looking good. All right. Let's go dump that backpack off. About the same. Maybe a tiny bit more. It might be like selling for like 20 more copper, but... We're pretty close. I think we're like 2 backpacks away from being able to get that trowel. I think these last 10 levels are going to go pretty simple. We're going to get him fishing. We're going to get him on alchemy and gathering. Dude, I'm so stoked. I have to go see the, I have to see if I can attune that sword. I'm so curious. I do need one more, like a tiny speck of a level in Hopeport yet to be able to actually use it. But I want to know so bad if it works that way before I start trying to grind equipment out. And then being, like, sad, you know, that it doesn't... Or that I need to regrind, like, the scout level again. Because if that's the case, it's probably just easier to get new gear in the expansion. Or, I mean, like, in Chapter 2. Okay, stone flounder. I think is out on the beach. It is. You know what? Let's keep leveling up fishing as fast as we can. We will get to... We'll get to that 50 silver before we know it. 53 silver or whatever it was. Back over here with the flounder gang. Pop back up here. This guy's about to respawn. That first one. There we go. Like I said, if you're really efficient with it, it's, you have to hang out for just a little bit. Which is why you can, you know, you don't have to be that efficient. You can just be kind of relax mode. Chilling, catching fish. It's vibey. Am I gonna get a level from this one backpack's full? 240, so 4 of them is a silver. 4, 8, 16. Do some math. Nah, they're making all about the same amount of money. It's about 5 silver per backpack. Yeah, it'll be cool to play through to Hope Forest. Because I've got a bunch to do in Hope Forest. Like, I have a huge, enormous 7 or 8 hour grind ahead of me on my main, my Cryonite. I can start working on that. And then when I see you guys next on Sunday or Monday, we can check out what Hope Forest has going on. Oh, so close. Come on. I think I'm just not going to get a level. I might just honestly just drop one of the flounder so I can keep catching him. So close. We're gonna drop a couple of them. I want that level. And then I only need 8. And that's like... Oh yeah, dude, that's so easy. There we go. There's 180 people that have the name A, like the letter A. I think is funny. Luckily, even for that fishing spot, the fishmonger's not that far away. So we'll get one more backpack's worth. Then we should be able to swap over to collecting those shells and then doing potion crafting. And that potion crafting should carry us through. I think to Hope Forest. I think. I'm almost positive. I think it's going to be enough. But we'll see once. We have 8 levels. And I could, like I said, I could always just grind out a handful of cooking levels real quick using bacon sandwiches. Oh, nice. My stone flounder that I dropped before are still chilling here. So I can just pick those up since we're actually going to switch professions. That'll make this take a lot less time. Oh, you can rearrange those? Oh, that's sweet. I didn't know that. I want those horn shells. This is what we need for that experience hope port potion. And I need them. I need them. Look at that. Perfectly attuned. Let's pop on over here for these guys to respawn. And one more. No, just the 2? Okay. I think there's 6 fish that spawn in this little chunk of water. $13.5 fishing. Not bad. Not bad. So I'll need like what, a backpack plus 6 or whatever to hit my next level. It's so funny. People were complaining about bots already because they're like, oh, people are just clicking them as soon as they spawn. It's like faster than is even possible. But I honestly believe that because of the relative camera and like there's no tab targeting in here, I don't think bots are in here yet. I think we're going to see bots soon. But I think it's just people waiting for those fish to spawn and being like sweaty snipers. Okay, that's enough to buy the trowel. Let's go buy the trowel. Finally, after all this time. So you see it. There you go. There's that fractal grind for you. Oh, what's that? You want to make this potion? No, first you got to go make 55 silver. Right now. And we're going to go... Nope, that's the hair cutter. We're going to go right in here. And I'm going to talk to this girl. Got that trowel. Nice. Now we're going to go right back to that beach. Because every single backpack full. I think I have 4 backpacks of the periwinkles. So we're going to get 4 backpacks of the seashells. And then that'll let us make 8 total runs. So it'll be 8 times 12. It should be like 80 of those potions, honestly, which will be like a ton of money too. So we'll like sell half of them. We'll keep like a stack of them, let's say, and then we'll sell the other half of them. Here we go. Are horn shells along any other beach? They are. They're along the beach next to us too. So I think the path. I think it's a 6. There's going to be 3 on each beach. Nice. We're going to get some gathering experience from these as well. Not a ton, but enough. Yep. Same shells. Perfect. The next beach does not have shells on it, so we're just going to head back. And by that time, the first shell should be just about respawning. Or thereabout. Let's see how much longer the cycle is than it takes us. It's like 5 seconds. But that's not bad. So let's see if each potion sells for like just shy of a silver. And I don't know if it's 1,000 silver or 100 silver to make a gold. I'm guessing they're both 1,000 because that would make sense. I'll be honest, I haven't had that much money yet. I've been too busy spending it on equipment. So it takes 4 beach clears. So we're going to clear the beach 16 times, is what we're going to do. And then we're going to sit and make potions for a while. I'm just the shell master. Three, four, five, six, seven. I feel like I must have missed one on one of my passes. I got hasty. It's okay. I can grab this shell one final time on my way out, since I'll be finishing my rotation on the other end of the beach. So I can just wait for one of these to respawn and grab it on my way back to storage. And that way we can put an even 24 in there. I bet you one of these times I just ran directly into here without grabbing this horn shell that spawns here. He's too impatient. Yeah, see, it's going to respawn like right when I pick it up. It's kind of perfect. It's timed perfectly. Yep, and then we're going to have one more space. I think I did. I was doing this a handful of times on my other character as well. And we're going to grab this boy when it respawns. There we go. Seven levels yet to Hope Forest. It's honestly going to go real quick. I feel like anything that I don't get from potion making, I can always just sell the potions, dump that directly into cooking. I do kind of like that WASD camera. It's real nice. Magnificent. All right, backpack 1 complete. Let's go get backpack number 2. I think I've got 96 periwinkles. Or something like that. 94 periwinkle. So you guys can see how this became an infinite. You can see how this has been like such a gripping game for me. I'm like, oh, I just need that next thing so I can get the next thing. Like, oh, one more thing before bed. Ugh. It doesn't help that it plays so well on the ally, so I can just sit in bed and play it like as I'm like falling asleep. And then I just don't fall asleep, and the next thing I know, it's noon. Rest in peace, my sleep schedule. Okay, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do some more of this grind. I just have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. And we're back. And we're back. Ooh, you know what? We could jam out to a little bit of like Animal Crossing lo-fi for a bit. This mix is Hellant and Game Chops. Check them out. I think they're linked on the YouTube side. Yeah. They're linked on the YouTube side. If you guys want to go pop over to the YouTube channel, I'm just gonna dump them in the chat just for posterity. I gotta change that Twitter link. I think we're gonna register a MasterZoran Blue Sky account and replace all my Twitter links because I deleted Twitter. I mean, dude, what was it? Thor was talking about Blue Sky and how like there's just so much more engagement on Blue Sky. Twitter's just, it's all bots. It's bots. It's bots all the way down. And that does not spark joy for me. Let's actually go, let's turn the music off. Turn the ambience down. And then we can actually have all of the goodness of gathering shells and listening to people do combat around us with this groovy music. As much as I do absolutely love the music in this game. I haven't got sick of it yet. It's vibey enough. You have a Blue Sky account, but nobody else you know has one. I'm going to make one soon. It's one of those things that I just haven't taken the time to like make it and then replace. Like I still have a bunch of like MasterZoran Twitter links floating all around everywhere. So I feel like it's going to be a matter of me sitting down for a few hours one night, making a new Blue Sky account, getting all the branding right, the same way that it was on Twitter, and then linking that back to everything. It's just been one of those things that I like. I don't know. My Twitter didn't have any engagement anyways. But honestly, maybe this would be a good chance to kind of boost up the inorganic MasterZoran following over there on Twitter. I'm definitely going to make some guides for this game. You never got into Twitter? Yeah, I never really did either. It's the whole like short form content and trying to be clever with it. Like I'm just meh. It's just not my jam. It is good for like, I can see it being good from like a Twitch or social media standpoint to like, you know, have your bot update there whenever you go live and kind of like post kind of random just community engagement things over there, funny stuff, whatever. Oh, I can collect the monument pieces now. Yes! Yes! Okay, come on, let's go. 6 levels left. Yeah. Oh man, that guy's fighting the crabs. Those guys are strong. I haven't actually gotten strong enough to fight those guys yet. I think there's a way you can fight much stronger enemies than like your level even. There's these potions that like severely boost your strength in one of the 3 whatevers, and I'm actually curious to see if there's some like kind of end game guys that you need to use those. Okay. Backpack's full. Let's navigate back to the fishmonger. Gosh, I love this. I love navigating on the menu or on the map. This makes this way nicer to do. And then right at the last leg, after you've got your path plotted in, you can kind of switch. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go to the fishmonger. I need to go to the alchemist shop. God, 6 level. Am I gonna get 6 levels from making this potion? I don't know. OCD's nuts. That's a pretty good name. Denton, Chrome Boy, Astor. I'm looking at all the people that are paid. Cake Mix, Wombat. These are all actively hidden. Oh, Hidden Sanchez is a free account. Kongor. Yeah, being MasterZoran #1 was cool. I think, I mean, I made my name just Zoran for my other character, which is awesome. I'm super happy that I got in early enough to get that. Second character is Neraz. And I should probably go and register MasterZoran for my third character. But I could always come up with something fun for the third character. Either way. Ooh, you know what? For money, really quick. Let's go get those monument pieces, though. I want to gather up monument pieces. But no. Twitter, the thing. Oh, it's so hard to decide what to do. There's so many different ways you could go about this. We need 6 levels. We need 6 levels. We might get 1 more level in foraging by the end of this, so 5, and then we need 5 in potion making, which is 7, which would bring us to like 13. I feel like we definitely could get there. I'm trying to think of how many runs I think it'll be. I think it's gonna be like 6 of the 8 runs that we're gonna do. Just like based on feelings alone. Your druid on Diablo 2 was named Paul. That's actually pretty great. I honestly don't even know if there's any reason to have 1 character of each faction. I'm just kind of preemptively doing it. That way I have a character of each faction, like, leveled up. I could see it potentially being useful. And the fact that they allow multiple characters in the first place means that there must be some reason for it. At least in my mind. You know, if you skip your order, it can really screw up your cycle. Man, these experience potions are gonna feel so good. I mean, the starter ones they're just 5%. It's not that much. But it does give you something to do. And I feel like from that perspective that you're leveling up your foraging at the exact same time as you're making money. It's just good all around. There we go. Our shells are stabilizing. There we go, last one. That is 3 backpacks worth. You know, I think we should just start ripping potions, because I feel like we might be getting... Oh, I need like one more gather, dude. Ugh. Come on. To get a level. I'm like so close to getting a level. I actually just need to go gather, like, literally anything. So I should probably just gather, like, some random flowers or something. Let's go ahead and we're gonna deposit 12. We're gonna withdraw 12 periwinkle. We're gonna go to the prep station. Let's do it. Oh yes, 5% experience preparation for Hopeport. Five levels. Which is really 4 levels. Because gathering's almost maxed. Which is really 3 levels because combat's almost maxed. So yeah, we really just need to hit like 11 in potion making. And now we can actually just start popping these potions too. Although I might not even need to, honestly. This is gonna go really, really fast at first. Oh, man. Choking on those chips. There we go, level 9. Oh my gosh, we are so close to completing that main story quest. That's fantastic. How much money are these worth? Let's sell all but one. Not bad. Then we're gonna take 11 periwinkles, 11 of these. We're gonna make 11 of them. After drinking this. And now we've got 3 minutes of Hopeport experience up top here. And now we get just a little bit more. I really hope that potion is not, like, just for combat. Have I been, like... I think it's all experience within Hopeport, isn't it? Is 11 the way to go? Is that like the perfect amount for one potion? It says boost your active XP gain. And I mean, like, all of this stuff is experience. So... it's gotta be. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So it doesn't quite even last to the end, which is fine. I think we're just gonna stick with selling 11 of these and chugging one. Just so I can get, like, the money to buy my next... what do you have, 16? So let's see. 10 of them sells for 7 silver, that's not bad. I'll take that. Min-maxing, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we are so close here. We need... I'm gonna finish out this level of potion making, and then I'm gonna go gather, like, one thing, and then I'm going to go fight, like, 2 things, and that should be plenty to get us into Hope Forest. And that's what we're gonna leave the stream for tonight. That's the plan. We should be able to do that in the next 15 minutes, I think. Before Jeff Bezos shows up again. That son of a bitch. And if he does show up, we're just gonna... I think I have one more pause left on stream for the week. Yeah. Actually, making these potions should be plenty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna work real nice. So I'm talking about, we could probably just go all the way on potion making. It's just gonna take so much less time just to rip it and zip it. Come on, there it is. Level 11. Level 11 potion making. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's that good. Clear our bags out. Oh, this guy's name is just Blunt. That's a good name. So let's see, 11 minus 4, so 7. You can get 7 potions actually made, but if I was only preparing 7 of them, maybe it would be 8 or 9. So I'm thinking 8 is probably the potion cycle. 8 of each, which is so obnoxious to grab. I wonder if those stack sizes are going to be adjusted in the future. Okay, sweet. Level 11 Alchemist. Sweet. We're just going to go gather some basic stuff real quick here. I do still use these flowers for the 20% experience potion, so we're just going to forage these creamy wall plants for a minute. There we go. That's all I needed. I actually just needed the one. Perfect. And then what level are we in combat? 17? Let's teleport back to Hopeport real quick. I'm gonna go fight those level 18 guards. I need like 4 kills, and then we can just go directly into the forest. We have that Mario Lo-Fi. Can't beat it. No, I could have taken a shortcut. I'm pretty sure this is one of the songs that I hum when I have anxiety or like I'm in the shower or whatever. Like, dude, even like the original composition of this is just 10 out of 10. But I mean, put to like lo-fi hip-hop drums. Oh damn, I'm only gonna need to fight 2 of them. How can you just not? I know y'all are dancing at home too, because it's just, it's so vibey, dude. I just want to like cruise down. I just want to cruise down the Ave, you know, and blast this out of my speakers, so everybody knows what a G I am. People be like, "Is that Mario 64 I hear up in there?" I'm gonna be like, "Shit, it is." Level 18. Oh, level 60. We did it. Okay, let's go talk to Home Slice. I got all my things. I got everything I need. All my stuff. Bins. Let's talk to Bins. Time for a training drill. You feel like the Wii music's a perfect follow-up to this? Oh yeah, it would be. Main story episode 1 complete. Well done. You've completed episode 1 of the main story. You can head into Hope Forest to start episode 2. You've unlocked knowledge. So knowledge is going to let me gain knowledge, and then since I've reached guard level 20 here, I can actually AFK level him up now. God, the Wii music would be perfect. So we're gonna address the elephant in the room for this game and why the reviews are mixed. This one little fact, I'm gonna show you exactly why the reviews are mixed. Okay, we finished the main story. You can see I've got level 20 guard. Okay, and we're gonna head out into the forest now. And the forest is pretty vibey too. You know, as much as I'm really, really digging this, we're actually gonna turn the game music back on because the way we can really get that forest experience, you know? All right, now we're in Hope Forest. We're doing the things. Here's Bins. What do we got here? Okay, recruits. Today we're going to be testing your ability to hide and your ability to track. Hiding, now that's something I'm good at. What have I told you about interrupting? Give me 10 press-ups. Jeremias and Neroz will be the first hunting team. You will wait here while everyone else hides in the forest. After 10 minutes, I will give you some hints about how to track down your friends. A word of warning, we're now in the Sphere of Hope Forest Obelisk, so all your Hope-Port-tuned weapons and armor will be weak here. Expect to struggle if you get into fights with the locals. To Blaine, haven't you finished those push-ups yet? Just give up and get to hiding. Ten minutes pass. Okay. You said you'd give us tracking hints. Here you can see fresh boot marks such as those made by members of the town guard. Your cohorts have headed east. Brilliant. Should I see where the trail leads? Yes. Lead on. So we've got these footprints here. We can investigate. Definitely seems to be footprints pointing to the east. So down in here now, Hope Forest, we've got 4 new skills. We've got wood cutting. We've got carpentry, each with their own tool sets. We've got another separate gathering profession, which is different from this gathering profession. This one uses a scissors, a trowel, and a pond net. This one uses a little rake and like a sickle. And we've got, instead of sword and shield, we've got like kind of the scout sword and bow style. And so that is the reason why people were very upset about this game, quote unquote, resetting your skills. Also, originally when it released, the number that was next to your name was not this total level, but it was your current combat level. So that, like, seeing that reset pissed people off, I think. But at the end of the day, if I actually find some enemies to fight that are level 0 in here now, even though my gear all says episode 1 and I have to kind of retune it, which we're going to go through this first little thing so that we can, here we go. Are these the new outlaws that I can actually fight in here? Come on, respawn. I want to do combat. I want that combat. I actually don't even know what level these outlaws spawn at. Or is it just like 1? Are there not going to be other outlaws spawning? Because I'm on this little silly quest here? Maybe that's what it is. We can discover this. Discover all these things. Yes. Here's some more trampled mushrooms. Let's head north. Yes, north central path. Here we go. We've lost them. I can't see any tracks. How do we know which way to go? Let's split up. Good plan. You go west, I'll go north. Plot twist. North ends up being the correct way to go. We're going to take this opportunity to discover all of these new things over here. This is a little luscious glade. So luscious. Oh, here he is. Here we are anyways. Dryad glade. Oh my gosh, this mutant stag. Can I even fight it yet? Okay, so you see my health has gone back down to 100. I can still technically use this equipment in episode 2. Functionally, it just plays like a normal game. He's slightly ahead of me. We're gonna pop this one potion. That didn't really do as much as I wanted it to. Dude, he's gonna kill me. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. You gotta get real lucky. You gotta get real lucky, real lucky, real lucky, real lucky. Oh, by one hit. That's okay. I gotta respawn back in Hogwarts now and run back there. Rest in peace. So we need to fight against some of those, like, those homeboys a little bit first before we,
Bezos.
Oh my goodness, Jeff Bezos. Oh, I forgot to stop him. Oh, no! God damn you, Jeff Bezos. Why you do this to me? Coming in near the end of my stream. Disappointing. Disappointing, Mr. Bezos. You know what we can do, though? I should actually, while I'm over here, I might as well grab that weapon that I want to try to attune, because I'm super duper 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 curious about how that works. Because if I can use, dude, if I can use this level 20 to wield that level 18 sword in the forest, that's a game changer. What? Oh, it's untuned. I was gonna say, where did my sword go? There it is. Untuned. And this also, that tuning, you know, it sort of takes away that whole idea of there not being any progress, because you can use your weapons in this chapter to farm yourself untuned. Like, the untuned items don't drop as often. They're more rare to drop. But, you can farm yourself out a set and then tune it. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, here's a level 0 outlaw for me to fight. I'm testing out attunement right now. I had this nice rare guard sword drop in chapter 1. So I've saved it so that I could attune it for chapter 2 and then actually have something to use. Okay, let's bust the map back out. Where was I? We went north. We went this way. Yeah, I've been having a ton of fun with this. This is my second character that I'm leveling. I have a Cryo Knight. This is going to be Hammer Mage, and then I'm going to end up using the got him. Oh my goodness, Neelanth.
Nilanth just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. 8-month streak. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be having one of each faction, because there's three slots. Perfect for one of each character. I figure might as well. Oh goodness, that snake looks. Hey, here's a witchwood tree. I have actually been looking for this. Oh, I don't want to fight these snakes. Oh, let's run. Run, 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 run. Yeah, he's a little spicy. I don't like him. I don't like him. Snakes are very angry. Level 8, not quite my jam. Give me that immunity. I appreciate you, Neelanth. I feel like I haven't actually gone down this snake road yet on my Cryo Knight. I probably avoided it for a reason. There was probably a reason why I avoided it. I'm finding that reason currently. Oh, is he gonna... Yep, he's gonna engage me. It's okay. I feel like I just lost Homeboy super hardcore. Ooh, Cyclops Path. This is another little corner area that I have not explored yet on my other character. This is actually good to know. I actually... Hang on, let me look at this one real quick. Let's... So this is actually straight out and then south. Or like eastish. Okay, alright. That makes more sense. Okay, we gotta go save that Dryad. My Cryo Knight is right around level 100. I'm further into chapter 2. And I decided to just restart from the beginning to stream tonight with the added bonus of I'll also have a second character, but I maybe, yeah, I don't know. I played for probably, gosh, it took me about 20 hours to get there, but it's clearly easier on your second time through. I'm currently on the carpentry grind. Oh, can I use the Yes, I can attune the portal stone. Perfect. Okay, I know where we are now. This, I recognize this more. That ash tree is in that. You decide to ignore your agreement with Jeremias and head north rather than west. Okay, let's do it. I gotta remember where that ash tree is, because I've been looking for that on my other character, and then I kind of just like... I stumbled across it. On this one. Because right now, my main... my Cryo Knight is training fishing. AFK. Oh yeah, I remember. I can't go through this road yet. He's AFK training fishing. Okay, this guy's not gonna let me through before I talk to... Little Guardman gave instructions to Shoddy. Little Guardman says, cliff too crumbly. I am a Guardman. You are not the Guardman Shoddy was talking about. So we gotta go find, I forget his name, starts with a B. He's like in the guard shack though. Canopy Lane. We want to go back to that Dryad Glade that's right down here. I'm trying to remember where the attunement thing is. I feel like we have to help the Dryad before we can attune, if I remember correctly. Or maybe not. Maybe you can just do it straight off. Nope, secluded dead end. Ooh. Can I kill him? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Let's try it with the halberd. And then we'll switch over to halberd when he gets to us. Let's see if we can, like, max this out. Come on. Oh, dude, he's wrecking me up already. What is this? No, he's way too strong. Sorry, Dryad. I can't save you yet. I need to go kill those, a handful of homies so I can get my scout level up. Okay. I think I can use it right away too, if I remember correctly. Because I distinctly remember not having to, like, do a quest to do it. I mean, or I could just grind these outlaws for, like, 2 levels. Goblin camp. The obelisk is here. Can I just do it? Yeah! Look at that! I can kill these level 2 goblins, though, no problem. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, it does change it, so I actually can't use this sword right away. I wasn't sure if it still used your guard level. Exactly. Nope, so I actually do need to be level 18. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I just was not paying attention. I thought I had it in the bag. That's okay, it doesn't even matter. I can't use that sword yet anyways because I don't have an 18 scout level. So when you attune it, it changes it to whatever combat level is in your local area. That was something that I have not played around with yet. But now we know. Which is fine, because now I've got this sweet sword for when I do hit that level. So we're just going to go grind out like a level or 2. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? We can teleport right back to Hope Forest. We're going to go grind out a level or 2 on those level 0 guys. And let's go right back up to... We're gonna go north, and then we're gonna go west. Okay, there we go. We can handle these guys. And the goblins, technically. All of these guys. It seemed to me like yesterday these outlaws were dropping more equipment. Honestly, it's probably just better to use the halberd that has an attempt at doing cold damage. Yes, it is. There we go. Look at that. Oh, sweet. So these are level 0 untuned. I can actually use those right away. Perfect. We already got some legs that we can go tune at this obelisk next to us, like, in a second. Let's get, like, let's get to level 2. That should be enough with a couple pieces of gear. What are you doing? Oh. Am I just standing here, not even attacking, like an idiot? There we go. Oh, I need lucky hit. Let's actually just go attune that. Let's go attune that thing right away. Let's attune those pants. Tune those pants. Sweet. Oh yeah, now we got him. Now we got just a little bit of defense. And he's playing with slappers only, you guys. From 007 GoldenEye on the N64. Guards pulled pork boots. We're going to equip those. Wait, did I not have any boots at all? Was I just running naked boots? Naked no boots? I was. I was running naked no boots. I thought I had a full set of gear from the first episode. Different boots. What do we got? These are a straight upgrade except for fire and slightly less death protection. I'll take them. I'll take those. These are going to go into the bank for my level or my chapter 1 gear. I feel like these guys are dropping gear pretty fast. They are. So we got throwing darts that will replace my bow. Actually, let's stand a few tiles away. Let's try these. Oh god, that's right, I was standing too far away. I forgot that these guys have ranged weapons too. And they'll sit and just range on you. So it's like if you didn't want to... If you didn't want to regrind all of your gear back from the beginning, you could go fight low-level enemies and then get a set of low-level gear in town. It is kind of nice, though, because if you get, like, an untuned sword... Or like, for example, now if I pick up an epic sword again in Hope Forest and it's untuned, I can just tune it for Hope Port instead because I already have one here. Ooh, rare metal kite shield. Oh, cryonite only. Oh man, now I can't, dude. Oh, I wonder how trading's gonna work. I wonder if you're gonna be able to trade between your characters on one account, or if I'm gonna need like somebody to be an in-between for me. Interesting. That is awesome. However, completely useless to me, unfortunately. That's actually super cool. I actually haven't seen one of those yet. Got some uncommon steel toes. Nice. This I'm gonna hang on to just because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to trade that. I mean, it's level 0, so it's not that useful to me. All right, I think that's it for the stream today. We got to Hope Forest. We're doing some cool stuff. Before I go, I'm gonna dump some stuff into the bank. Let's actually put this and this back on. We're gonna deposit this, this, this. The rest of this stuff stays on me. These two things get sold. And then we need to go find the level 20... the level 20 louse in Little Square, which is right behind Tim's Alley. Because there's something that we're going to do before we log out. Very important. And it's the reason why I wanted to get at least one skill to level 20 today. Because even though you have a level 4... or you have a 24-hour limit on it? Oh, wait a second. This isn't it. Where is my level? Oh, you know what? Is it not? Do I have to? I have to put 1 point into the... I have to put 1 point into passives. Let's see how many knowledge points I gain from killing one of these guys. So it's 3 knowledge points per kill. That is excessive. Let's see, we need 20 kills in order to activate AFK. Which seems like it's probably just worth it, honestly. Nice. I forgot that you need to unlock these every single time. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh man, okay, so I have to grind these guys up anyways. I wonder if fighting harder guys is gonna give me more knowledge. So it gave me between 3 and 4 per. Oh, what? He still killed me? Rip. Okay. All right. That's enough. That's enough of that for today. Anyways. Friends, that was Brighter Shores. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Are my credits still broken? I thought I fixed them. Let's try it. World's Sexiest People, thank you for supporting the stream. It works! Subscribers and resubs. Flammy Z, Neelanth. Cheers, Pete Boss, look at that! Look at that, it works. It works. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Flammy Z, Pete Boss, Neelanth, moderators, homies. Thanks, homies, Brighter Shorts homies, for stopping by. Thanks for kicking it. We're going to try to do a stream on Sunday. It might be a little later. I don't know if I'm going to get to it before I go to the movie or after I go to the movie. And so maybe it might be like 10 o'clock. I don't know. We might just do like a short little stream on Sunday. Monday, we're definitely going to stream. Afternoon, hang out, do some fun things. Dinner time nonsense. Friends, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. It's been a fun little rip roaring, little 6-hour stream. Having fun, hanging out with the homies. It was a good day. It was a good day. Have a happy weekend, everybody. I will catch you guys next time, right here on the MasterZoran Show. Ciao.